Tryhug just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
Why don't you fucking make? What the fuck?
Oh, he just gets stuck forever. Okay.
Infinity fucking I'm infinity! Woo! I'm just more talented than you, Artosis!
Guys in the chat, how are we doing here today? Hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good fucking day. I worked really hard today. Got a lot of fucking work done. Casted 8 fucking casts for the YouTube channel. ASL be casting in 14 hours with Tasteless about 14 hours from now. Congratulations, Cart. Sorry for ruining the birth of your daughter.
You're shitting your pants. Me, you're gooning. Me. But I never taught you to build depots. That's why you're so bad at it. 97 minerals. Just didn't make. You should choose your words more carefully. I know what it's like to lose. To feel so desperately that you're right, yet to fail nonetheless.
Ouch. I want to log off right now. Ugh. All right, we're gonna play a little bit of Brood War and then cast Starcraft 2. You know, it's about 30 minutes before the cup starts, so we'll be on there for that. The GOAT discussion. Well, I'll fill you in on that. The GOAT discussion. Basically, Team Liquid made a GOAT list of who they thought the GOAT was in StarCraft and the ranking of everyone. And they chose Maru. And the fucking whole StarCraft 2 foreigner scene went, Ree! It's Cyril Ree! So we're going to talk about that some after the cast. I like how the GOAT Brood War discussion was settled for 15 years. Well, that's what happens when you actually have a GOAT. When you actually have someone that everyone unanimously agrees upon. There's not one voice of dissent on who the GOAT is in Brood War. There's not one. Whereas I think the StarCraft 2 one is closer to like the basketball. No, it's LeBron James.
Mr. Purple 2024 just resubscribed for 16 months.
I'm a European StarCraft fan. And it's LeBron James is the GOAT. Ree. Larry Bird is the GOAT. Yeah, yeah. No, there's some people that truly are the goats of their sports. And then you have some sports that have multiple people that could be considered GOAT. Like tennis, right? I think like whoever retires last out of Djokovic and Nadal gets it, right? Yeah, you can't argue against Tom Brady. If he said that NA still sucks, I don't give a shit. Why would I fucking care? I don't care what country anyone's from. Yeah, Tiger Woods. Yeah, baseball is too diverse. I definitely would agree with that. Yeah, Tastosis. Yeah, yeah.
Not enough minerals.
Roger that. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
I want to try something. I had this thought about TVT. Because I've been doing a lot of mine openings lately.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
I'm going to
minerals.
just do a 2-fact Vulture into Goliath
Not
into my
enough
add-ons.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Nah, this won't be that long. Famous last words.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not
Roger that.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Job's finished. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Roger that. Can I read you? Roger that. Can I read you? SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Can I read you? Job reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Job's finished. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Affirmative. Roger that. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Can I read you? Right away, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir. Want a piece of me, boy? Standing by. Rock and roll. Can I read you? Standing by. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots
Can I read
required.
you?
Ugh.
Can I read you? Affirmative. SCP good to go, sir. Checked up yes, sir. Good to go. Affirmative. Roger that. Orders received. Affirmative. Right away,
Not
sir.
enough minerals.
Orders received. Reporting for duty. Can I read you? Orders received. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Orders received. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Checked up and good to go. Can I read you? Checked up and good to go. Orders, Captain. Right away. Bring it on. Give me some of this shoot. I read you, sir. I dig.
Well, that was stupid.
Good to go, sir.
That was some fucking lag right there.
Orders, Captain. Job
Not enough
finished.
minerals.
All right,
Not enough
bring it on.
minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Something on your mind?
Jacked up and good to go.
What do you want? I read you, sir.
I read you. Reporting for duty. Field there. I read you.
All right, bring it on. Oh, is that it?
Yes, sir. Roger that. Orders received. Roger
I
that.
read you, sir.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Your forces
What
are
do you
under
want?
attack. Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
SCV good to go, sir.
I
SCV
read
good to go,
you,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir. Job finished. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Something on your mind? I read you, sir. Yeah, I'm going.
SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah?
Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Orders,
What
Captain.
do you want? I dig. Oh, is that it?
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
What do you want? Yeah, I'm going.
Add-on complete.
Mario was at the gym working up a sweat. He tried bench pressing 250 pounds, but it was nearly too much, and he shit and pissed on himself before lifting the weight back up. He knew his lover Luigi would love this. With his underwear soiled, Mario rushed home and handed his shitty, sweaty underwear to Luigi. Luigi got an erection as he smelled the pungent odor, licking the shit up with his tongue, and
Dude,
sucking the
okay.
piss and
Too
sweat.
much, too much.
Attack.
Right over the top.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out. Identify target.
Your forces are under attack.
I read you.
Identify target.
I can't feel. I read you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I read you.
Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain. Job finished.
Add-on complete.
Identify
Insufficient
target.
oxygen gas.
Yes, sir. Affirmative. Reporting for duty.
Add-on complete.
Yes, sir.
Orders, Captain.
Base
Field
is
there.
under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Destination?
Upgrade
Absolutely.
complete.
Job finished.
Identify target.
SCV good to go, sir.
Grindcore just resubscribed for 10 months. Mario chomped down on Hitler's mustache.
Delighted to, sir.
Orders, Captain.
Identify target.
Good to go, sir.
Identify target. Destination? Yes, sir. Moving.
Reporting for
Orders,
duty.
sir. Orders, sir. Moving.
Good to go, sir.
Orders, sir. Moving. Identify target.
SCV
Moving.
good to go, sir.
Destination. Proceed. Absolutely. Moving. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir.
SCV.
Mario hadn't washed his ass in weeks. It was getting really stinky down there, and he wanted to try something new with his brother and lover Luigi. The smell of Mario's poop stench really turned Luigi on. Mario went up to Luigi and dropped his pants, allowing Luigi to see the glory of his unwashed asshole. Luigi began to explore the deepest recesses of Mario's rectum with his tongue,
Dude,
lapping
it's too much. It's too much.
I read you. Roger that. Orders, Captain.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go, sir. Roger that. Orders received. Yes, sir. Roger that.
Identify target.
I read you. Affirmative.
Yes, sir.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good
Orders,
to go,
sir.
sir.
Proceed.
Orders, Captain.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Orders, sir. Moving.
Reporting for duty.
Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir.
Job finished.
Destination?
Job
Bars on, bars off. Yeah, I do want to try Beyond All Reason.
Chaos Grenade just resubscribed for 63 months. Arto Gun.
Sugo.
Reporting for
Not
duty.
enough minerals.
Affirmative. Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go,
Not
sir.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Orders received. SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply
Job
depots
finished.
required.
Orders, Captain.
Not enough
Lovely
minerals.
_ Sarge just gifted 5 subs.
Hey, lovely
You are
Sarge.
the man.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude.
www.
Yes, sir.
Lilia the Dreamfawn just subscribed.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Orders received.
Feeling very good TVP right now. Very on top of what I need to do.
Reporting for duty.
I feel like I really understand the current metagame very well. I was talking about some yesterday, but then I played like only Nexus first and shit. That's some offensive gas, so it was like I couldn't really
Job finished. Orders, Captain.
show too much.
Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Reporting for duty. Roger that. I read you. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Roger that. I read you. Piece of me, boy. Right away, sir. Orders received. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
I read you.
Not enough minerals.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. You want a piece of me, boy? SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Orders received.
Uh-oh, cross spawn. Is it going to be Nexus first?
SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Standing by. Orders, Captain.
Mario just washed his ass 5 minutes ago. He was smelling good down there, and he did not want to try something new and sexual with his brother and not lover Luigi. The smell of Mario's clean asshole did not turn Luigi on, because that would be gross. Mario kept his pants up, because he didn't want Luigi to see his clean butthole. Luigi didn't explore the deepest recesses of Mario's rectum with his tongue. That would be weird. And there were no chunks of shit to lap up from his asshole.
Additional supply depots required.
Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Yes, sir. Orders received. Job
That would be weird. I'm glad he didn't do any of that.
Minerals.
orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Give me something to shoot.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. I read you. Roger that. Affirmative. Right away, sir. Orders
Your
received.
forces are under attack.
Affirmative. Right away, sir.
I read you,
Orders,
sir.
Captain. Orders received. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Research complete.
What do you want?
Reporting for duty. I'm standing.
All right, bring it on. No problem.
SCV good to go,
Smash
sir.
you. Yeah, I'm going.
I read you.
Standing by.
SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm finished.
Give me something to shoot. All right,
SCV
bring it
good to
on.
go, sir.
What do you want? Oh, is that it?
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough
I read
minerals.
you.
Something on your
Not enough
mind?
minerals.
I dig. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I dig.
SCV
Your
good to
forces
go,
are
sir.
under attack.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I read you.
What do you
Outline
want?
complete.
Job finished.
Is that it? Yeah?
Orders, Captain.
What do you want?
Job
Destination?
finished. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Yes,
Outline
sir.
complete.
Yes, sir.
Something on your mind? Oh, is that it?
Hey there, Artie. Just wanted to give you a friendly
I dig.
SCV good to go, sir.
Yes, sir.
tat. A ta 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 Zaka ka ya 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 da 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 ya cha da 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 ra 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 hello.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain.
Lala Force just resubscribed for 22 months. Happy stream, Artie.
What do you want?
Thank you, dude.
SCV good to go, sir.
All right, bring it on now.
Not enough
What do you
minerals.
want?
SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah?
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty.
Orders, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Affirmative.
Not enough
Orders,
minerals.
Captain.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Not enough
Reporting for duty.
minerals.
Yes, sir.
What do you
Not
want?
enough
SCV good
minerals.
to go, sir.
Is that it?
SCV good to go, sir.
No problem. Oh, is that it?
Your forces are under
I
attack.
read you.
Identify target.
SCV good to go, sir.
Destination. Orders, sir. Absolutely. What do you want? I
Not
dig.
enough
I read you.
minerals.
SCV good to go,
Identify
sir.
target. Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Bring it on. What do you want? Something on your mind? I read you, sir. What do you
SCV
want?
good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Your forces are
Orders,
under
Captain.
attack.
Ready to
Orders
roll
received.
out.
Reporting for duty.
Something on your mind?
Job's finished. SCV
Yes,
good to go,
sir.
sir.
What do you
Pretty sure
want?
it's Arbiter. Double check. Yeah.
Not enough energy.
Yeah?
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
No problem.
forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Orders, Captain? I read you.
Ready to roll out. I
Not
read
enough
you,
minerals.
sir. I read you, sir.
I love SC2 donated $3. Guys in the chat, make sure you head over to Artosis casts and catch up on all the latest Brood War games while Artie is casting the wretched, horrible, no good SC2 tournament. Come back in like 2 hours and we'll be back to some good old Brood War rage.
Sir. Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out.
Yes, sir? I can't build there. I can't build there.
What do you want? Something on your mind? No problem.
SCV good to go, sir.
Something on your mind? I dig.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah,
SCV good to go, sir.
yes, sir. Yeah.
SCV good to go, sir.
Identify target.
Report for duty.
Yes, sir. United to, sir. Destination. Absolutely.
Base is under attack.
Proceed.
Orders received.
Ready to roll out.
Maybe a little bit too greedy by me.
Orders, Captain?
Something on your mind? All right. Bring it on.
Yes, sir? Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Something on your
Yes,
mind?
sir? Roger that. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Orders, sir. Something on your mind?
I read
Not
you.
enough minerals.
Affirmative.
Your forces are
What
under
do you
attack.
want?
Job finished.
Yeah? Orders, sir. I read you, sir. Yes, sir.
I needed like
Identify target.
maybe one more turret there and I would have been okay.
I dig. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Destination. Proceed.
I read you.
Identify target. Bring it on.
For duty.
Destination. Identify target. What do you want? Ready to roll
Additional
out.
supply depots required.
Ready to roll out.
Report for duty.
Something on your mind? Destination. Delighted to,
Orders,
sir.
Captain? I can't build there.
300 shield. X300, you can't sleep. You can't eat. There's no doubt, you're in deep. Your throat is tight. You can't breathe.
Dude.
Another kiss is all you need. Whoa,
Fuck.
you like to think that you're immune to the stuff. Oh yeah. It's closer to the truth to say you can't get enough. You know you're gonna have to face it, you're a dick.
Orders, sir. What do you want?
Job finished. Report for duty. I can't build there. Orders, Captain?
Okay.
Good to go, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for your hug.
All right. Bring it on.
Orders received. Yes, sir? Report for duty.
Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Good to go, sir.
Sir. Ready to roll out. Your mind? I dig.
SCV good to go, sir.
Move it. All right. Bring it on. Destination.
SCV good to go, sir. Report for duty.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I read you.
What do you
Orders,
want?
Captain?
Explorer reporting. All right. Bring it on. Transmit orders. Yeah? I read you, sir.
Quiet online.
I read you. Yes, sir? Affirmative.
All right. Ready to bring it on out.
Job finished.
We have you on mission. All right. Bring it on. Identify target.
Not enough
Read you,
minerals.
yes, sir.
Right away, sir. I read you.
All right. Bring it on.
Quiet online.
Is that it? All
Not
right.
enough
Bring it
minerals.
on. Something
Not
on your
enough
mind?
minerals.
I dig. Something on your mind?
Report for duty. Yes, sir? Report for
All right. Bring it on. No problem.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, ready to roll out.
Upgrade complete.
What do you want? Yeah?
Job
No
finished.
problems, command.
Job finished. Orders,
All
Captain?
right. Bring it on.
Not enough
What do you
minerals.
want?
Research complete.
Job finished.
I read you, sir. We have you on mission. Destination. Identify target. Orders, yes, sir.
Job
Tryhug just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
Thank you.
www.
Identify target. Move it. What do you want? Delighted to, sir. Yeah, I'm going. Identify target.
Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depots
Identify
required.
target. Affirmative, sir. Is that it? Anyone visual? Oh, is that destination? Identify target. Absolutely. Something on your mind? Sir. Absolutely. What do you want?
Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
Proceeding. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. On your mind? Destination.
Additional supply depots required.
I'll read you, sir. Receiving headquarters. Yeah? Orders, sir.
Additional supply depots
Tryhug just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
Your forces are under attack.
Receiving headquarters.
Additional supply depots required.
Yeah? Identify target. Move it. I'll read you. Receiving headquarters.
He's just massing carriers right now.
Identify target. Proceeding. Something on your mind? Orders, sir. I'll read you. Destination. Yeah, I'm going.
Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
Destination? Absolutely. Yeah? Move it. Absolutely. Identify target.
Additional supply
I'll
depots
read you,
required.
sir. Delighted to, sir. No problem. I'll read you, sir. Commencing. Job finished. What do you want? Yeah, I'm going. Orders, sir.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Calling online.
Your forces are under attack.
Proceeding. Moving. Identify
Base is
target.
under attack.
Is that it? Target designated. All right, bring it on. What do you want? Reporting for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination? I'll reach you, sir. We have you on visual. Let's roll. Delighted to, sir.
Base is under attack.
What do you want?
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm going. Absolutely. Commencing.
Base is under attack.
No problem. Oh, is that it? Excellent. Commencing.
Your forces are under attack.
Acknowledged HQ. Absolutely. Job's finished. Delighted to,
Your
sir.
forces are under attack.
Something on your mind? Greetings, Command. Affirmative, sir. I'll read you.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir. All right, bring it on. Transmit orders. Orders, sir. Absolutely. Bring
Base
it
is
on.
under attack.
We have you on visual. Transmit orders. Commencing. Identify target. Let's roll. All right. Greetings, Command. What do you want? Greetings, Command. Affirmative, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Let's roll. Delighted to, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Additional supply units
Receiving headquarters. Something on your mind? Orders, sir! Delighted to, sir!
Your forces are under attack.
No problem. Destination? Orders, Captain? Yeah, proceeding.
Additional supply units are
No,
under
sir!
attack.
Destination, sir. Excellent. Oh, is that it? Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm going. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Yes, sir. What do you want?
Your forces are under attack. Infesting gas.
I read you. SCP good to go, sir. No problem. Yeah, I'm going. I read you, sir. I dig. Yes, sir.
Your forces are under
What
attack.
do you want? I dig. Yeah? Yeah? SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Drop the SCP still there. SCP good to go, sir. Delighted to, sir. Drop
Your forces are under attack.
delighted to, sir.
Just the fact that it was crossed on Nexus first. One time lucky. Oh, it's time for the cup. Let's go. Excuse me. All right, let's see. What cup number is this? 220? No, 219. All right, let's take a look at the bracket. We just got that bracket up. Perfect timing. Here we go. Dark. Ooh, Dave Testa's playing. Zesty. Okay. Oh, Jumi's playing today. Okay, cool. Future's playing. Max Pax. Good to have him back. I was sick of him not being in the finals. Nicaract. We got Steadfast playing. Maples. Estrella. Beyond. 3-point Apple Juice. Ooh. Three-point Apple Juice is fun. Hero. We got Foxer playing. Okay, Trigger down here. Got Dolan. Epic. Gumi. Okay, so it looks like by far the best first match is 3-point Apple Juice. Probably follow that up against Beyond. And then when we start getting up here... Oh, Estrella's Max Pack's in the same bracket. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. But I wouldn't mind seeing that too. Okay. All right. Mapu's gonna try to get us into 3-point apple juice. C2 causes low T. No, StarCraft 1 causes low T. Low Terran player count. But the Terran players have unbelievable amounts of testosterone. See ya, free hug. Yeah, for when mass goes for Zerg. Sick. Ghost first lurkers, damn. Cyril still can play during his military service, I do believe. My casting's been really good lately. Thank you. I like to think I'm still improving. Sorry, we're waiting for it to go. We'll be in there in just a second. Just reading the stupid shit you guys are typing in chat. Notice everyone being very careful with home smack there. Yeah, CNSL is great. Thank you very much.
Anonymous
I appreciate
donated $3.33. When will you go through your own Redditati? Are you scared or excited?
Oh, we could maybe check it out later. I didn't look at it like in a week. I don't go on the internet. I watch a little bit of shit on YouTube. Fuck the internet, man. Yeah, the group section was good. You think it's a good idea to cast the CNSL finals with another guy? No. I'll be casting it all by myself. I'm gonna have a nice chill casting day here. Yes, I have another channel for Stormgate cast. It's Artosis Cast 2. Number 2. Use the command Starcraft 2 to visit it. It's got Starcraft 2 casts on there too.
Sabrick just subscribed.
What's up, Sabrick? Thanks for the sub. All right. So we're going to have Apple Juice going up against 3 Point. Should be an interesting one. Apple Juice is a good, strong GM. And 3 Point is one of the cheesiest fucking players you'll ever see in your whole life. Notice he canceled a drone because he's going 12 pool. Fuck yeah, let's go 3 Point.
Don't Defense just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
Thank you, Don't Defense. Thank you, thank you. Sabrick, do I have anything to do with StarCraft 2 anymore? Yeah, I cast it every week. Still love it, still watch it. You know, hope to cast the World Championship each year. We'll see if that'll be the case or not. But yeah, I still very much love StarCraft 2. Okay, so I gotta turn down this game volume just a little bit. There we go. That's better. Okay, so but yeah, it's actually kind of a funny thing. You can see here, obviously this is a gigantic cheese. 3 Points just going for the kill. Apple Juice gets up, sees a pool finish, sees no drones there. 4 pools don't exist in StarCraft 2, so he knows drones are on the way to kill him. Maybe you start a forge. This is silly that he just brought that down. Is this the right way to do it? I actually don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm like kind of theorizing right now in this type of weird situation. This looks good. Yeah. He's just going to hold, isn't he? Yeah, that does look good. Damn. I think Apple Juice just holds and wins the game, right? What is this? This is a standard 3 Point game. This is one of his macro builds. Yeah, 3 Point, he's been pretty active lately, and he's just like the cheesiest guy in the whole world, man. It's crazy. Which one is the good guy? It's Apple Juice. Apple Juice is the good guy. I know it's weird to see a Protoss being a good guy, but it's the case. This is clearly evil, what he's playing against. Dude, I don't even... It's like... What are we doing? Okay, good drill. Yeah, I think he's set here, right? Like, I think Apple Juice just wins this. Fairly certain. Yep. Oh. No, I think he still wins this because he's got his Zealot about to pop out. Yeah, you bring a few probes. Yeah, you shouldn't bring that many, but maybe a little bit of panicking going on. Yeah.
Game pause.
2 minute. 2 minute, please. I love it. Oh, I love this shit so much. This is the way to do it, guys. If you're all in didn't work, just pause it for a few minutes and say GG when you come back and leave the game. My eyes. Yeah, my eyes too. But for a different reason. So yeah, I guess that's it. I guess we just wait. Do league rules allow Apple Juice force Apple Juice to allow this pause? I do not know. I do not know. Imagine not letting someone pause though. Like, I mean, I am the staunchest supporter of having like really professional rules. But like if someone needs to pause for a minute, you have to let them pause for a minute, even if it sucks for you. You have to do it. You have to do it. It's just, it'd be way too lame not to. When a centaur gets pregnant, what part do you think carries the baby? Front part or the back part? Asking for a friend. It's a really good question. Someone has thought about that before, and that scares me. Someone has thought about that, like, deeply. You have to micro. Is 3 Point gonna win? Dude, you have to micro. You can't just let it get surrounded. The Zealot has to kite. Oh, dude. This is bad. I can't believe 3 Point's going to take this. Is he going to take it, though? Is he, though? How about both parts? He's double pregnant. Oh, God, you guys. I'm surprised that Apple Juice has not thrown down another pylon here. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool pylon. Kind of makes a little bit of a choke in there as well. Oh, his Zealots aren't attacking. Come on, dude. Oh, boy. And somehow Apple Juice loses this. I'm surprised. I bet you he's surprised, too. I thought for sure he was going to hold that. I was pretty certain when he held the first part. Look, centaurs are okay, but what about a horse head on a human? Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. That party mask that fucking everyone has. That's at every fucking bad party. That's just called BoJack Horseman. I actually kind of liked that show when it came out. Did that ever finish or something? I feel like I watched like 2 seasons and never even heard about it or saw it ever again. It finished? Yeah, I believe it ended forever ago. I mean, I watched it right when it came out some, but yeah, I don't really keep up with shows normally. Like when they go on break, that's oftentimes the end of it. I'll never see it again. Dark ending, but worth the watch. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever finish it, but don't have too much time for TV. Right now, I'm trying to watch Shogun each week. Fucking good show. This sounds like some weeb shit. So true. Walks in. So true. Severance. That's right. I watched the first episode of Severance. I have so many people telling me to finish it. I just always forget about it. Thing is, I only watch TV 2 days a week. I watch it Friday evening and Saturday evening. Oops. So, like, I oftentimes even forget what I was watching. And my wife and I will just talk like, oh, let's watch some TV. Should we watch? We watch a lot of fucking trash TV. Oh, yeah, 12 Pool, let's go. Peppa Pig is actually, it's been banned in my house at this point. My wife hates Peppa Pig. Some of these cartoons actually are not very good for children. Peppa Pig is an indignant little brat. Kayao is terrible. Almost all Korean cartoons are terrible. Do I like this apple juice guy? Yeah. No, Pororo is not great. Like, I've watched so much Pororo, but if you watch how the kids act in, like, a lot of Korean children's cartoons, here, this is just a 12 Pool, guys. So I don't need to analyze a whole lot. We'll see what goes down. But a lot of Korean kids' cartoons, the way the children act, the characters act in them, and they don't learn fucking lessons from it. Like, if they're acting bad, they don't learn a lesson. Fuck that shit. You know what you want to show your kids? PBS shows. Daniel Tiger, Peg Plus Cat, shit like that. That stuff will actually, like, teach them good things. You know how many times I've sung to my kids, you gotta try new foods, because they might be good. Yeah, Bluey. Bluey's fantastic. Wild Kratts is a good one. Not fantastic, but good. There's nothing negative or wrong about it. All right, so we have offensive hatch in the wall here. The lings come up. All right. We have a supply block? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, boy. I think he's just trying to get a shield battery up here and trying to get into depths. Forge going up as well? Damn, man. Go after the pylon. I think Apple Juice is going to die. His emergency play here is not sufficient. In my opinion, when you're playing against 12 pools Protoss, your focus should be get a second gate, bring some probes down, just live, and try not to let the lings in your main base. Start a cannon. He doesn't have very much money. Yeah, I think this is done. Excuse me. GG'd. GG or W. All right. Pretty one-sided there, unfortunately, for poor Apple Juice. I thought he had game one. What you gonna do, though? What you gonna do? Anyways, yeah, I feel like I should share what I've learned parenting over 12 years with people. Make a little fucking video or post about it or something for people. Because there's actually a lot of fucking, I have like a lot of good advice. Here's one, guys. Don't ever buy batteried toys for your children. Toys with batteries fucking suck. They don't play with them more. You look at it, you're like, wow, that's really cool. Like that could be something that they could learn from or some shit. It's fucking garbage every time. Every time. They'll never use it like you envision. Don't do it. Don't fucking buy batteried toys for your children. Show them only good quality cartoons. Don't ever just sit them in front of the TV. You should watch TV with them sometimes. It's important to see what they're watching and watch it with them. Do not let kids go on YouTube. Don't let them overuse screens. Very fucking important. Put your phone down when you're parenting. Your kids around, put your fucking phone away, man. You're gonna die one day. Don't be a stupid bitch. Fuck. Just learned this new one. My wife told me about it. She tried it when I went away, right? So sometimes the kids will like want to watch cartoons during dinner. When I'm home, I just basically always say no. I don't like that shit. Don't watch TV. Talk to me during dinner. We're having conversations and shit, right? And my wife found this fucking suggestion that what you do is you light a candle. And they get to blow it out once they put their dishes away and stuff. Like they go scrape their plate into the compost. If anything's left, they put their dishes in the sink. And the candle replaces the TV. It's like I can't believe it. It works perfectly. They're so happy with the candle. I don't fucking get it, but they love it.
Nodisa Jr. cheered. X300, wait, why would I take advice from you as a parent?
Because I'm
You're
good.
a goddamn sociopath. There's documented video clips of you raging your balls off, and they're all over the internet for every other parent to see.
Yeah, because I wasn't parented right. Nah, actually, my son would rage like that. He's got the same temper I do. I think it's going to be 3 Point versus Beyond next. A 28-minute Bluey episode? That sounds like a movie as far as Bluey goes. Yeah, my kids love Bluey. Bluey's great. Bluey's great. Probably the best kids show ever made.
Demon Onyx just subscribed.
Thank you, Demon Onyx. My 6-year-old boy really likes Stormgate, so I'm not worried about them liking MOBAs. Yeah, Bluey can be watched by adults. It's actually legit good. What do you think about kids getting phone? My kid is 9 and a bunch of them in his class already have phones. Yeah, this is a tricky one. So my daughter, my 12-year-old daughter does have a phone, and she's had a phone for a few years. And the reason for that is in Korea, so basically Korean school only goes until lunchtime, and you fill in the rest of the school hours with after-school classes at different buildings. It's a very weird way they do it. They call it hagwons. But basically, your kid literally won't get a full education just going to Korean school. So you have them go to places. There's buildings always right around, very close to schools, with the hagwons in them. So like, if your kid's gonna specialize in math or fucking English or whatever it might be, there's other classes around for them to take. So that's just completely normal, right? So the thing is, basically, we needed to have it so that we could communicate with her, because she had to walk like from her school to, you know, the hagwon or whatever. And she'd walk with friends and stuff, but we felt it important that she had a way to contact us, right? Because she's moving between locations. The thing is, Korea is 100% safe. Like, I lived in one of the nicest suburbs and stuff. Very, very good stuff. So we weren't like worried about her really, but you know, you do kind of worry, and you do want her to be able to contact you easily. So she has had a phone because of that. But we definitely, you got to monitor what's on it. They can't, like, anyone who lets their kid have a phone and have social media, it's literally negligent parenting. If I ran the world, I'd be like, oh, your fucking 12-year-old has an Instagram account? Well, I'm taking your child from you. It's just, you can't do that. You can't fucking do that. This shit fucks up adults. You can't give that to children. It fucks up adults. It's crazy. Yeah, social media is the most dangerous thing. I've been talking a lot to my kids about it. I just talked to them about it. I'm like, this is literally, they're figuring out how to make your brain give you dopamine. I explain what dopamine is. And I'm like, they're literally trying to brainwash you. Like, they're trying to get you to just crave doing this. And that's why I don't let you ever do it. You need to be able to think for yourself. You need to be able to do your own thing. So many people are addicted to it. I'm not going to let you guys do that. You know? It's fucking important. It's like the most important shit ever, man. You know, when in my generation and your guys' generation, like, there was nothing like that. It would be like, you know, like, let's say it's a day off. My mom would let me go outside and I'd see her at dinner time, you know? Like, just fucking go get on my bike, go hang out with friends, play some basketball, go to my friend's house to play, and just go home when it's dark. Because it's just, like, obvious that she's going to be angry if I don't go home for dinner. But nowadays, it's like kids are sitting on fucking phones and getting depressed looking at fucking social media or whatever. It's fucked up, man. Okay, looks like the bracket for Beyond is a little bit behind, so we're gonna look.
X300.
I'm gonna double look at this.
Artie. I guess you could say I am your biggest
What's up,
fan.
undercover underwear?
I still fantasize. I meant to say think about. That day you hoard out live on Twitch with that sexy, provocative Chicago Bulls fanny pack. Oh yes, you showed us the front.
Oh my God.
You showed us the sides. Oh Artie, you slut. You slowly, seductively unzipped. You unzipped the. You unzipped it in front of us.
Maybe Epic Rebellion. We'll see. We're checking. We're checking on some various matches. Oh, hard to find shit. Thank you very much, Undercover Underwear. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. I definitely have learned a lot about this shit. They were playing the final of EU when NA started. That's wild. Does Europe not have daylight savings time? They don't? I wish America would get rid of it. A few more weeks? Oh, okay. Got you, got you. Mapu says they're trying to figure out what time to stay on to get rid of it. Yeah, hopefully. If America gets rid of it, I'm sure Canada will get rid of it. Not all of Canada has daylight savings time. I believe all of Canada has daylight savings time. Maybe something really far north. I don't know. Saskatchewan does not have daylight savings time. It's fucking weird. So Saskatchewan right now has the same time as what? I don't know. What's the name of something else out there? Manitoba? I hope I don't have to take any test about Canada to get my residency. Because I would not fucking pass. I just learned that Ottawa is the capital recently. I was shocked. Put a gun to my head. I'm like, it's Toronto!
Vespan34 just resubscribed for 22
All right, we're
months.
just jumping into a random game, guys. It's going to be Chuchilla versus Bjorn. Chuchilla's, you know, he's a good GM player, but Bjorn should probably
As
crush.
someone from Slovakia, Europe, we have winter and summer time, which is basically daylight saving Tmomo Tudsajon.
Winter and summertime. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to call it the same thing, but that is exactly what daylight savings time is. All right, let me get my fucking ugly face off this screen. All right. Yeah, so this is Bjorn versus Chuchilla. Bjorn is obviously going to win this, but Chuchilla is like a GM player. He's a good player. So I'm hoping he can give a quality game. We'll see. Yeah, this is a pre-recorded stream. All right.
Font _ just subscribed.
Thank you, Font _. Oh, my love for Starcraft 2 is borderline overwhelming. So. Yeah, by the way, guys, like, I mean, this is just starting out. If something exciting happens, we'll jump and talk about it heavily. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I think at the end of the cast we might talk about the StarCraft 2 GOAT situation, because a lot of people are arguing about that on Reddit. I see a lot of rees on Reddit and everywhere else, so I think I might put in my 2 cents, because my 2 cents make way more sense than everyone else's cents put together. So
Presley just subscribed.
thank you, Prislia. All right, so oh, look at that, a picture of Goliath. Cool. Yeah, meh. All right, gonna go ahead and take his
Soul
third.
just subscribed.
Thank you, Luminous Soul. Appreciate it, guys. Oh my God, it's the Reaper. But Beyond got a ling against this guy. It means something. Looks like you got a drone as well when we weren't watching. Dude, Tasia was maybe the most overrated player ever. That is such a funny, that's such a funny meme. That was always like a really funny, like watching Tasia fans. Actually, Cyril's kind of similar, where the fans are just, they won't listen to anything else. Look, Tasia was very good, but he was super overrated, which is hard to do when you're still one of the stronger players in the world. But it is true. Now, my opinion isn't biased, bro, and we'll talk about why it's not biased when I'm there, because I literally don't give a shit who the fucking best player is. Like, I'm actually not really actually a fan of anything. That's a funny thing about me. Like, I do not connect with fandom. It doesn't make sense in my brain. If I see people doing things well, it just motivates me to work harder on my shit. Yeah, that's true. I am a fan of good parenting. All right, well, Reaper getting a pretty good quality scout there. Ling's going to be able to chase it down, of course. Beyond stops Micron and no reason to continue. Oh, nice. Zapping a few drones. Very nice, very nice. Beyond getting a little bit of damage here and there. He does have Cloak Banshees coming across as well. By the way, this is still old patch. And, yeah, I feel like Chuchilla's playing an okay game. But, like, you know, it's hard to defend all this stuff when you have someone of Beyond's level doing it to you. All right, well, the Banshee flying over, and he's getting a lot of drones at this point. Like, we have some decent running, and, like, Chuchilla has saved a decent amount of drones, but, like, 8-9 drones here is pretty high. It's pretty rough. Looks like he should be able to kill that Banshee at least, so that's good. Yeah, pops that Banshee, heals up the Queen. He is going to kill these two Hellions finally, but that was a little bit too much damage, I think. Like, if you lost, like, 7 less drones, maybe... We could talk about it, but look at the production tab right now from Bjorn. He has a lot going on, man. He has his 3rd command center done. Morphing it right now. Yeah, everything definitely in Bjorn's favor at the moment. We'll see what Chuchilla's plan is here, because I don't even see a Baneling Nest yet. Like, you should have started a Baneling Nest or a Roach Warren by now. Okay, there's the Baneling Nest. Going up in drones pretty quickly. Yeah, Evolution Chamber is... I mean, it's a little bit weird. I feel like we should see one more building. Like, is it maybe get a macro hatch if you're going to go Lings? You know, he's still re-droning, so I get it. But, like, you have to be ready for Beyond's attack when it comes out. And it's going to come out, like, relatively soon. I guess you go Baneling speed here and you go 1-1 melee as my guess. And probably he'll throw down a Hydralisk Den. This feels more like it'll be Lingbane Hydra than it's going to be pure Lingbane. But I can't say 100% for certain because some things have gone badly wrong for Chuchilla. But the Hydra-based play is easier to do anyways, so that would make some sense. All right, this is annoying. He is going to get his 4th base canceled. He can't even fight for that, unfortunately. I had no real vision or anything on the side other than that Overlord that died right away. Yeah, there's that Hydralis Den as expected. Another fourth base. Probably a better place just because you have some creep in front of it. Little tank setup. Looks like Bjorn thinks he's going to re-expand to the same location, but he didn't, so that's kind of nice for him. So Bjorn's little push there isn't going to be able to do anything. So yeah, Chuchilla, I mean, Chuchilla's played pretty well here so far. That Baneling skin makes it look like it's going to do a little bit more damage. Drilling Claws on the way. All right, so yeah, Bjorn clearing out some of this creep. He does have his 3 bases down in mining. 4th command center's coming up. Getting some Hydras here, getting some Hydra ups. We have an infestation pit coming up.
McTizzle just resubscribed for 56 months.
Hey, KT McTizzle. Appreciate it, man. That's a very, very long time. You're the man. That's like, we're getting up to 5 years soon here. It is definitely a very tough spot here. You need a really good engagement as Chuchilla to really have a good shot. Very good mine hit there. Oh man, good tank shot. You know, it feels hard to play against someone like Bjorn for someone like Chuchilla, right? Because again, Chuchilla is a strong player being a GM and everything, but then you're playing against a world champ and it's like, oh gosh. Whole nother level. Bjorn just out here doing damage. Looks like maybe that was for a flank or something. Now he is rolling in with a lot of Lingbane, so let's see if the tank eats up a lot of this. Oh man. Oof. Oh, actually he gets some good engagements there. Like he gets a couple of good connections. Not too bad, but like, you can see Bjorn starting to run away with this game, unfortunately. He's about to have his 2-2 upgrades as well, and that's always super painful playing Lingbane. To be down upgrades. Of course, the Baneling connections don't care about him, but, you know, Ling connections, Hydra connections definitely do. Little double drop here in the main while pushing the 4th. I think Chuchilla is not long for this world. Yeah, looks like just about everything going down. Bjorn just putting the last nail in the coffin right here. Trying to take this base out. Can't even get the Baneling up there. Yeah, I think we'll see Chuchilla GG in a second. As he's lost everything in his main, including those upgrades. Just the evolution chambers alone going down is like too much. You're going to be down 2 upgrades forever. GG, well played. All right. I wanted to have a chinchilla when I was a kid. I really wanted to have one. And I wanted one of those like little hedgehogs, the pygmy hedgehogs. I had guinea pigs. And I was like, oh, those are cool animals, the chinchilla and the pygmy hedgehog. They were too expensive, though. And you had to get like special habitats for them. Like as a kid, you know, as like a whatever, however old I was when I wanted one. It was like 13 years old or something. I really was like, oh, that's so cool. Like I'd love to have one of them. Yeah, they bathe in dust. I read books about them. That's I bought books on like all that type of stuff and read those and I was like, oh, that's awesome. But yeah, too expensive, man. I want to say a chinchilla was like $200 or something, and a guinea pig was $20. All right, into the next game. I have Bjorn up here in the top left. And the bottom right. We have Chuchilla. Pay to win pets, yeah. Yeah, not just that, but you have to buy the sand. You have to get, like, they wanted a multiple tier cage, right? Just much more expensive than a guinea pig. Guinea pigs are great. Pets are just great in general. I love having pets. It's so much better sitting on my couch if my dogs are sitting with me. And now the cats sometimes come up and bite me, so that's fun. Problem with pets is that they die. That is a problem. I agree. It's one of the saddest things. But you have to think back to the gave them a good home. They loved you. You loved them. What more can you really ask for? Truly, think about it. To love and to be loved and to live a good life, that's it right there. So I think it is worth it to get pets without really thinking about that side of them dying. I've definitely lost many pets over the years. I've lost all the ones that aren't alive right now. And they were all very sad. All right. Anyways, enough of that. Yeah, beyond just with the Reaper expansion, it's looking like. Is that how that works? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, we gotta wait a little bit to see what Bjorn wants to follow up with. Is he gonna go like Hellion Banshee again? I'd imagine, probably.
Junior cheered. X300.
What's up?
There's a guy stranded on a deserted island with a dog and a pig. Many days go by. Eventually the pig starts looking mighty sexy and the dude tries for it. The dog goes nuts and bites at him and chases him away. This happens 2 or 3 more times as the man grows desperately horny. Then, one day, an amazingly beautiful woman is stranded on the island as well. Oh thank God, the man said, can you hold this dog back?
Jesus Christ. Oh, guys. All right, we have the third base going up here. Reaper's still alive. Maybe going to be able to jump in and check tech here shortly. Looks like probably are going up to Banshees as well. Probably start tech lab right there. So same type of build here out of Bjorn. I think it makes sense. You just put some heavy pressure on your opponent, follow up with good macro, and you got it. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like in this type of situation, why not rush? Like do proxy barracks? You know, it's like, not that it's bad to practice something like this. Oh, he's going for a drop. Okay, that's cool. Ah, maybe a Hellbat push? That's what it looks like. So yeah, probably going to be a bit of a Hellbat push coming up. Quick Hellbat push is probably the worst builds in the game. We had like a really funny time with this. Like there was a point where everyone was doing Hellbat all-ins and literally 0 of them ever worked in Korea. The Hellbat pusher lost every single time for like years. So I made fun of them a lot. And then the European pros were like, no, they're really good. And that's why Cyril's not the GOAT. Now, I'll get into that later. But yeah, it's not a very good build. Bjorn, maybe Bjorn can beat Chuchilla with this. We'll see. All right, 5 queens here. 6 queens here now. Yeah, pushes back the medevac. That's really important. Yeah, gets the medevac. Yeah, so that's a world champion there. A GSL champion, a world champion, doing a Hellbat push against an NAGM that got slammed in the previous game, and he held it effortlessly. Keep telling me why Hellbat all-ins are good. No, I know it's not an all-in. just a Hellbat push. It still sucks. Garbage, garbage, garbage build. Second factor in the way. Maybe we'll see some mech here. Some Banshee mech, maybe? That would be fun. I always like Banshee mech. Yeah, I like it. All right, so Cyclone play coming up. In that +1 right now. I like the mech. This will be kind of more fun because of that. Roachwarren is coming up. And I feel like he knows what's going on. Chuchilla. He hasn't seen it. But it feels like he's playing correctly against it. Like not really getting a Baneling Nest, instead going Roachwarren. So Hellbat's kind of keeping the Lings at bay. Not that big a deal. A couple more facts coming up. So 5 Cyclones on the way. All right, pumping out like 5 Cyclones at a time, getting that upgrade as well. Couldn't tell that the name of that upgrade to you no matter what. Hold my family hostage. I wouldn't be able to tell you the name of that upgrade. Now, this is funny watching the Hellbats just continually run around. Like, I want to see some roaches pop and just run up and kill them. Just be like, yeah, why are you still walking around with those? I guess you got a couple creep tumors, so it's all right. All right, good amount of roaches on the way. Baneling Nest coming up as well. Still hasn't really shown what he's doing, right? For the most part here. Hurricane thrusters. Hurricane. A cyclone is a hurricane in the Pacific Ocean, right? So I guess that makes sense. That's kind of cute. No, a typhoon is a hurricane. A cyclone, isn't a cyclone a tornado?
Tornus is rated with 54 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Tornus, what's up, my man? I hope you had an excellent stream. Appreciate the raid. Hello, Tornus viewers. Actually, this is the one day that doesn't make sense because we're just casting Starcraft 2, so nothing too bad. Nothing too raunchy here. Just some good old Starcraft 2. Now, look at this roach attack. It's not quite going to do anything because we do have that upgrade. Hurricane thrusters. So Bjorn should be able to hold this without too much problem. But he's been sitting there banking up these cyclones for quite some time. So, you know, that preemptive attack was actually helpful in that way. Chuchilla, not very high on drones, unfortunately, right? Like, he's on 3 base. He's on 53 drones. That's not too good, is it? Like, the fact that the attack reduces cyclone count dramatically and showed him exactly what's going on is really good. But, like, if he had a 4th base and he had 78 drones right now, then I'd be like, all right, this is going to be a really good game. But as is, I think Bjorn is still just going to be able to kind of roll through. You warned for the TTS. I don't warn anybody when I send the guys in the chat to them. Like, have fun getting banned from this chat, guys. All right, so nice little siege tank setup. He's going to have to rotate out of there. 62 drones for Chuchilla at the moment. Needs to get that 4th base up and mining as the hatchery's finishing up now. Like, you can play some Roach Ravager against this, but I feel like you're... I don't know. I think that Chuchilla should have gone up, like, to 90 drones, and then just nothing but units for the rest of the game. Here, it's like he's kind of making units, He doesn't really have a big bank. He's definitely lower on workers than what I want to see. Those Ravagers having a hard time going up that hill, that's for sure. Kind of a rough one here. The Cyclone's being microed pretty well from Beyond. GGWP. Chuchilla being taken out. Good luck to Beyond. Some good manner there. All right. That means Beyond versus 3 points, so I think we'll go ahead and follow that. That's a pretty reasonable match. I should try sending you to a proper VTuber just to see what happens. Is there something about VTubers that would be good or bad because of the chat? Yeah, I don't get them either. I don't get what it is. I want to be a streamer, but I don't want anyone to see me or be myself. What? What? Isn't that just like bad acting? Well, I guess that's actually most streamers anyways, now that I think about it. Most of that's bad acting. They have a lot of rules due to the fragility of their chat. If I was 16 right now, I'd love VTubers checking on my son in a few years. Let me tell you one thing my son won't be doing in a few years. Going on Twitch TV, watching streamers. Let me fucking guarantee you that. If you want my son to be doing that in a few years, you better come to my house, kill me, then make my wife fall in love with you, marry her, and then kill her so that you are the sole guardian of my children, because that's the only way my kids will be watching Twitch in a few years. So it's a plan. So you're saying there's a chance. No, sometimes I'll turn on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. There's quality content all over the place that you could find. Doesn't mean you let your kids free on it. Jesus Christ. World is dangerous, man. It's not overprotection, bro. I'm not overly protecting. Teaching them about the shit. Shouldn't you let your kids see some pornographic content? Isn't it overprotective to just have them not see that? No, it's not. That's fucking crazy, guy in the chat. Don't let them see any. That's not overprotective. Does Artosis know about those new streams where we watch Overwatch gameplay projected onto someone's ass? Projected onto an ass? Is it like a picture of an ass? The ass is green screened. So it's like you have green pants on, and they're doing it onto their legs or whatever, their butt. Okay, where do I find this? Where do I find this? This doesn't sound right. It's Overwatch, you said? All right, let's... I don't see any. All looks normal. Here, give me a name of a channel. Oh, Overwatch 2, sorry. All looks normal. Right? What is this? What is it? Spell it out. Asian Bunny X? Oh, Jesus. I don't know if I can click on this. It's on the site. It's safe. That makes sense. Are you joking? Oh, man. I guess I can't say much with the types of donos that get sent in here. Jesus Christ. Looks like a workout. Looks like a fucking real workout. Damn. Hardcore. Real gamer. Oh, shit.
What? ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, there's a lemon party you might want to check out next.
I love lemon stanky. You know that. Put border on my shaking ass. I don't really have much of an ass. Tasteless and my wife told me this for a long time. And then I saw it in the mirror literally the other day. I was like, oh my God. My back just goes straight down. I have to wear a belt all the time. Nothing sticks out at all. A fanny pack is just a belt, dude. No, sitting's fine. No, stream's not ending. We're waiting for our next player. Mapu's on the lookout for a match. We'll get going. Yeah, you are biased guy in the chat. I'm glad you guys like Artosis cast. I like to see occasionally people coming to the channel and saying that. Makes me feel good. Feels like I'm achieving what I want to achieve with the channel. Worked on it hard all day. I did a bunch of casts today. They're all uploaded, ready to go. Because there's no CNSL for a while. So I did another match. I actually posted about it today. I forgot to post the video today.
NL_Crip just subscribed.
Hey, Crip, what's up, man? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. I'm enjoying Canada. Yeah, I guess that's it. Everything else is exactly the same. Just supporting the Canadian economy. Thank you, man. I really appreciate your 75 cents on the dollar here. It's really amazing. Next ASL cast, Tastus and I are casting it in literally 12 hours from now. We'll be casting, and it'll be up tomorrow night. Late tomorrow night. Yeah, cheers, Crip. Hope you're doing well, man. Where roughly in Canada? I live in PEI, Prince Edward Island. Great place. Great place. This is my hyperbolic time chamber. Nothing fucking happens here. There is nothing to do, which is awesome. Any hot takes on the Blizz sale and killing their esports presence? I don't know. Maybe you heard about something I didn't. Is it anything different that, like, I don't know? You're forced to relax in PEI. Well, I wouldn't call it that. I just... Because there's nothing to do, I just work all the time. It's fucking great. I'm doing really well here. Yule? Is that Montreal? Are we talking in airport codes? Yeah, PI is pretty badass during the summer. It's like, it's awesome. How did you get a passport? I don't have a Canadian passport. I have an American passport, man. Yes, I live in PEI. Is it true all Canadian airports start with a Y? I have no idea. I think you're right. Do I live near all the fancy golf courses? Well, it's not that big an island, so yes. Yes. Is it better for the kids to live there? Absolutely. No, I've never played golf, actually. I drink water and coffee. Yeah, backyard is amazing. My kids were playing in the yard today. It's fucking amazing. So much better than Korea because of that. No, I don't think you'll grow to hate huge cramped cities. Oh, grow to hate. Yeah, I thought you meant grow up. So, like, I think what happens is if you grow up in a quiet place, you want to go to a city. But after you're in a city for a long time, you want to go to a quiet place. Like, I'm done living in cities. Don't give a shit about that anymore. Do I miss Korea? No, I mean, I miss certain things about it. I liked living in Korea, but this is so much better. Having a fucking house rather than paying exorbitant rent for a tiny place to a fucking terrible bitch of a landlord. Completely Game changer. Game changer. All right, 3 Point just got on, so we're going to get that going. What did she do? Well, dude, okay, so my landlord, I lived in the same apartment for 6 years. 6 years straight. Never a late payment, right? Took great care of my apartment. One day after about 4 years, they call me down to like a realtor office. They call me. They're like, you need to come down here. And she's like, I'm raising your rent. $50 a month. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right. And she's like, too bad. And I'm like, I don't think so, actually. And then they rudely informed me that my landlord was allowed at any time to raise my rent if she wanted and would kick me out if I didn't pay. And I was like, wow, that's incredibly rude for someone who has lived in this apartment that is overpriced already for over 4 years. And then when I was moving out, I was like, okay, I'm going to be moving out. I told her plenty ahead of time. I told her plenty ahead of time, okay, that I was going to be moving out, when I was going to be moving out. Literally when. I'm like, I'm going to be moving out on this day. And she tried to get me to leave like a week early or something. We had this huge argument. I'm like, no, you're literally going to have to bring the police because I'm not leaving my apartment till this day. I've already paid the rent. It's not going to happen. And we had this fucking crazy argument. And I'm like, you are being fucking terrible. Like, I have lived here for 6 years and never missed a day of rent. Like, every time on time, it's like known in Korea, like you get paid late all the time as a landlord. Because everyone's paid terribly in Korea. And I was like a perfect tenant. And oh man, it was bad. It was bad. I was yelling, man. But anyways, it was just, she was a bitch. It was terrible. No reason to be. No fucking reason to be. What's up, Tassels? Sorry, Tassels, I can't see what you say unless you donate to make the computer read it. Hold on.
Gamma_Wolf just subscribed.
There you go, Tassels. I sent it to you. Dude, this is taking forever. 3 Point, fuck you. Why do you get up and leave during a tournament? Jesus Christ, guys. You're playing a tournament, you're like, you know what? I'm going to go do some other shit. Fucking moron. Fucking moron. Here we go, guys. Finally, the fucking Prince of Cheese Zerg is back. All right. We have in the bottom left 3 point, and in the top right we have Bjorn. And okay, well, I mean, I guess we just wait for a minute, right? That's early game. Not too much to do. I'll remind you guys right now, use the command Starcraft 2, follow that YouTube channel. Me and Mapu are working on it. It's fucking great. There's going to be, you know, there's always more Starcraft 2 casts going up. And there's Stormgate casts, there's Zero Space casts. There's going to be more of both of those as they rotate back into, you know, playable betas or whatever. And yeah, check that out for sure. Make sure you follow my channel. Use the command Mapu for all of Mapu's links. He's our observer as always here. Would never do it without him. Could never do it without him. So it is a pool first here. We'll see what he does with that. Like, is he going to do the Ling run around where the Reaper comes over and you get in trouble? Or is an SCV going to go across for Bjorn? No, Bjorn's not going to SCV scout. So that could work. That could be a good move. If you make the 6 Lings, you run around and then Bjorn sends his Reaper directly across. That's a good move. Four Lings. Oh, only 4. Okay. Still, you'll kill the SCV making the command center. It's pretty decent. Yeah, this Zerg is 3 point for anyone wondering. 3 point is not super famous. He's known within the scene. Like, if you play a lot of StarCraft 2, watch a lot of StarCraft 2, like a lot outside of top tournaments, then you'll kind of know who he is. Definitely not someone I'm expecting to see in GSL. But, he's good. He's a good player. I mean, he cheeses every game, so like, you know, good is in the eye of the beholder, I guess. Can I 12 pull? Yeah, I can. But no, he's obviously, you know, he's good at what he does. But you don't see him win macro games very often, huh? Oh my god! He went pool first and made 4 Lings and was unable, 100% unable to kill that SCV. So painful. Clap City. We have a Baneling nest coming up. We have mass Speedling as well. So this is just going to be a 1 base all in. There is a very reasonable chance he just walks up the ramp and wins the game here. There is a bunker on the way. The bunker should be finishing just as he breaks through. Here we go. See the bunker? Watch the bunker. Finishing just as we break through. And, well, it looks like the Banelings... Oh, well, that's good. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Well, I mean, I don't know, guys. Here we go. Okay, well, it's back. It's back. How much damage was dealt? I'm not entirely sure. 19 SCVs remain for Bjorn. Obviously, he lifted that up. 3 Hellion drop going across the map. Can Bjorn come back from that? Come back from what? I'm a little bit unclear as to the spot that we're really in here. It looks like Bjorn is winning to me. All right, 3 point coming up. Yeah, losing a few drones here, unfortunately. The Hellions with the medevac, like, he's got until the medevac gets picked off to micro these pretty heavily. All right, gonna pick up and get out of there. 7 drones dead. Okay, so
just subscribe.
Thank you, Lectril. Bjorn is really, really, really far ahead now. Just Ling's being made. I guess he's just gonna all in from here again. Gonna make a few Banes. There's a Liberator on the way, unfortunately. The bunker still exists. I think Bjorn realized what's going on. Knows how he gets behind the wall. Yeah, this is not going to turn out well for 3 point. I think we're going to see a GG after this fails as well. Because I don't think there's any reason to stay in. All right, starts to move over with those Lings. The Hellions kiting really well on the Banes. The Banes mostly dying before they get up there. He does get the bunker, but that's it. GG. Yeah, there was nothing else. Nothing else there. What's up, Lexual? Thank you. Has but play Serg. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, a game much shorter than delay between. I'm really glad that he decided to just leave his computer for a while waiting for his next match. Good, high quality shit. Great decision. Definitely not selfish. Who's the GOAT? We'll talk about it later. Talk about it later. Next ASL cast, Tasteless and I will be casting in 12 hours. So
_spooky
yeah, it'll be up tomorrow night.
Subscribed.
Like late tomorrow night, basically. Like sometime during my stream, probably. Towards the end of my stream is generally when it gets posted. Do I miss a 12-hour KSL qualifier cast? Yes, I do, actually. I love things like qualifier tournaments and casting them. I love it. I love it. I think it's so much fun. It's so interesting. And I just love seeing where everyone's at, not just the top pros. I really do. I enjoy it so much. And, you know, I think I don't know if it helps or hurts my YouTube channel because I try to make sure that I'm not just casting Flash over and over, right? Like you see this on quality YouTube channels where, like, for instance, like I watch Gotham Chess some. I haven't in a while, but I generally do. And like every other video at least has Magnus Carlsen on the thumbnail and saying something about him, right? And like, but for me, that is a little bit boring in StarCraft. Like I don't want to just cast light playing games. I think it's like, I really enjoy personally kind of keeping checked in with everybody. So yeah, I really like, it's like, you know, some of these other guys, Ride Sky, Scan, Tengu, you know, Ruin, Motive, you know, just HM. There's so many of these like up and coming, really strong players that I like to also watch and kind of see what they're doing. Because honestly, the pros don't always dictate the meta. A lot of times the meta goes up the ladder rather than down. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's actually a very common occurrence where like people lower down will figure something out and it will float up the ladder because it's so strong. Because people oftentimes think that the pros come up with everything and like you see it and then you copy it and it goes down the ladder as people figure it out. But I would say it's just as often it goes up the ladder. Most hype melee match you watched last year was 2 commentators playing just for the gumption. Yeah, stuff like that's real. Like, if you could just get 2 well-matched players in Brood War, it's a very good match. It doesn't have to be great players, right? It doesn't have to be the 2 best in the world. But if you get 2 B rankers that are like well-matched, that can be a really good game. Time my tactics move at the ladder, but I can't. Probably not your tactics, but someone else. No, they don't have spoilers, guy in the chat. You think they have spoilers, the thumbnails on the StarCraft 1 cast. It's not the case. because I put in things that are true and things that are false about them, and I mix that, and I make sure that I keep a steady mixture of it being true, untrue, related, unrelated, because people say that, what you just said to me all the time. And so it's like, oh, you know, you're making it look like this, so I'll like put something up and it'll be like looking like someone's about to win and they're actually about to lose, and you don't have any fucking idea. So once you realize that, maybe you'll enjoy it more. Anyways, taking a look at this game, 3-point, trying to get that third base down. He'll be able to get it pretty quickly despite the Reaper. Yeah, as far as more mistakes makes a more entertaining game, people in general like big base trade games. If you get to a base trade, like lots of mistakes were generally made if you get to something like a base trade. Whereas people don't appreciate oftentimes like a very one side, like this guy did this and the other guy did this and the other guy just killed him instantly. But those are actually the highest skilled games. So it's just kind of an interesting thing. I think a lot of people don't quite realize what they're looking at. All right, third base gets up. Layer is still coming along. It is a mech build here for Beyond. I think it's not a bad choice for Beyond because 3-point, you know, him playing a big macro game, I think is going to be a tough one for him. Looks like he is going into Roach. Maybe he goes Nidus. Like maybe that's a reasonable play here. Is like a 3-base Roach Nidus Queen all in, that type of thing. And something like that could maybe that would have some potential. Maybe. Queen's going to help push back those Hellions. That's kind of nice. 2 gases at the third, 1 in the main. And he actually gets an Evo. Okay. Okay, some more drones still on the way. Popping a few Roaches to help against those Hellions. Beyond with a bit of a scan here. Get rid of some of this creep. Oh, almost missed one. But does go back and get it. Lot of Cyclones at a time. Beyond may just walk out with these and win the game. Like this is a bit scary. We have 5 drones being made and he suddenly has a bunch of Cyclones on the map. Still getting Hurricane Thrusters. If any of you don't know that, you're not a real fan. I love the Hurricane Thrusters upgrade. Yeah, putting a little bit of damage down there. Plenty of Queens from 3-point to push it back, though. A couple more factories on the way. Still roaming a bit. Many Cyclones being made. It's like so Cyclone heavy. It's such a weird, like, Battle Mech is so weird looking, man. It's not like how Mech ever was. This would be like walking around in Brood War with Goliath Vulture. Yeah, he is gaining value here without any doubt. He's losing like basically nothing of value and just wrecking units left and right. 3-point definitely having a hard time. The constant lock-on's just brutal here. Yeah, getting some sick picks right there. Queen's starting to pop. There's really not a lot left. Look, he's trying to make a bunch of Lings to maybe clog up the targeting here of these Cyclones. So another armory coming up. Beyond just continuing to macro pretty cleanly here. Has more workers than 3 Point. 3 Point is getting a couple expands going right now. Well, starts the 5th. He does have that 4th, but not really drone. Bit of an issue, of course. Gonna back up for now. Obviously, we have a ton of siege shanks at home as well. So beyond floating over his 4th command center, he hasn't really been touched by 3 Point. I feel like 3 Point might have like one opportunity here. He needs to like kind of crush the army. Like he needs it coming up a ramp as he goes down. He needs Biles to hit. I'm not sure because even if he kills all those cyclones basically for free, even if you just delete those right now, right? You just grab and hit the delete button because this is a different RTS. I think Beyond still has more than enough to hold on and just, you know, keep grinding through this game. So this is going to be a tough one without any doubt. The siege shanks sieging up, like they are going to add so much damage in this. The lings are going to get cleared pretty quickly, and that's kind of how you're trying to clog this. Now he does have Biles. He has a good amount of Ravagers. I really want to see some Biles back here. That felt like a missed opportunity for Biles. That looked like a perfect location. You know what? He's going to go over here. He's going to get this command center maybe. Dude, not bad. Not bad. Hits it with some big Biles. Unfortunately, the tanks sieging up are going to splatter a lot of the Roche Ravager. Well, not a huge army left for Beyond. Can 3 Point actually still do it here? Maybe. Like, he's taken some good engagements. He has some map control right now. He does not have drones on his 5th, which makes me a little bit sad. He does have a really healthy drone count. It's nice to see him play a macro game and actually look pretty decent here. Nidus and Hydral's Den on the way. The Hive just now getting started. I'm not sure what he wants to do with a Hydral's Den. I don't feel like Hydras here are helpful in any way. Vipers would be great. Broods are always a useful unit to have against mech. So good siege line here. Well, looks like finally 3 Point's going to pick off the rest of the Cyclones that we have down here. Continue those upgrades, getting a few Vipers as well. I just saw someone type in chat and it kind of caught my breath for a moment. I was smiling very big. That Hearthstone had someone in a video, I guess, that was hard stuck at 2800 MMR become Grandmaster through just Cyclone all-ins. That's amazing. Please someone link me that. That's so funny. Hearthstone makes such good content. The guy is fucking awesome. That is such a good idea. It is such a good idea. I should do that with someone. I'm like, you're just going to make 2 gateways in the middle of the map every game and you're going to get A rank. They wouldn't believe it. No, you can't link here. Sorry. Link on the Discord. So, Beyond clearing that out pretty quickly. 7 Cyclones, 3 tanks at a time. All right, so the Vipers can actually make a really interesting difference here. Thank God they buffed those so they won't kill the hatch. We'll see what his Blinding Clouds look like. I mean, you can use Yanks as well, but I think Blinding Clouds might be the play against the Siege Shanks. All right, both sides maxed out. Going after this hatch. Oh my god, the Cyclones are killing so many of the Vipers before they even get there. But he actually does get some blinding clouds off. No, it doesn't matter. Not enough. Not enough. That's crazy that he just flew over the Cyclones. He's probably sitting there. He's like, oh, it's imbalanced. Literally flew over all the anti-air. So yeah, I think we're getting to the end here. There's just not enough gas here really for 3 point to be able to remax. All right, gonna try some counterattack in here with some Roach Ravager. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to do very much. You just kind of lift this command center and clear it out. Sieging up, continuing to push forward. Going after some of these Vipers and whatnot. GG. Byun, gonna advance. All right. Thanks, Dicop. Appreciate it. I will check that out later. That's like such a funny concept. I really like that. I really like that. Just showing like this build is that easy. That however you're playing, like if you change this, you're in GM. And 2800's fucking low, man. Like, damn. That's pretty impressive. I have not played Halo Wars. My wife actually bought me Halo Wars, but I haven't tried it yet. I forgot about it. Oh man, Beyond vs. Hero is going to be coming up. Let's take a look. Look. Okay, we got Dark Future. That's pretty good. Estrella Max Packs. That's pretty good. Beyond Hero. That's excellent. Trigger Gumiho. Jesus Christ. This is a fantastic round right now. Fantastic round. No, TTS is not disabled. It's just people don't dono much on this day because if it gets over donoed, I just turn it off. We pause it if it's too much because we're trying to cast some games. Can't have it all the time. Love the Tastosis ASL cast in LA. Any plans to do it again in the future? I mean, if ASL comes out and Nick and I are both in the same place at the same time, obviously we'll record it together. But that's the only time, obviously.
You just got singed, just subscribed.
Thank you. You just got singed. So I'll be going into Beyond Hero. What is the worst balance of Brood War or Starcraft 2? Brood War actually probably is balanced worse, but the skill cap in every area is so high that you can overcome it better than in Starcraft 2. No, I disagree, guy in the chat. StarCraft 1 is pretty imbalanced, but like it's just there's so many things that you can do well that you can just overcome. Whereas if you look at something like Zerg in StarCraft 2, like how are you actually supposed to beat Cyril? How are you supposed to do that? How much more can Maru and Clem improve to not get 3-0'd and 4-0'd in tournaments? right? There's just he's playing too close to perfect, I think. Right? Like there are improvements still, but it's like it's tough, right? That's a tough one. I gotta suck on a halls during this cast. My voice is starting to get a little bit tired, and I have to cast ASL in the morning, so I'm gonna take it pretty easy. Oh, so Sarah wins only because of Zerg. Oh, hi, Reddit European user. Ree! Ree! Thanks. Thanks, bro. Did I ever read Wings of Liberty? I don't know what that is. Is that a book? I read a Starcraft book years ago, and actually I had a friend buy me a newer one. I actually have it somewhere. I put it in a box and brought it here from Korea because I hadn't read it yet. But someone bought me like a Starcraft novel. Didn't even think of that until you just said that. All right, beyond in the bottom right, top left we have Hero. Was MKP fixing games? There was a lot of opinions on that, man.
What? Tunga 111 cheered. X300.
Yo.
Starcraft 2 would be 10 times as interesting if they forced large amounts of ground units to spread out on move commands, like air units in Starcraft 1 when a route unit isn't selected. As it stands, it's just blobs of units which are only counted by O attacks. It may as well be one big unit for both teams. Did someone
I
say
see what you're saying, but I don't
donated
agree completely.
$3? Mario began to suck on Luigi's wet, stinky sock. Luigi had just ran 6
What the
miles and the
fuck?
socks were all sweaty and gross.
Dude.
He sucked on the sock hard, licking the
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, we have Beyond versus Hero. Yeah, anyways, like, this should be a fun match. This should be a fun match. Two amazing micro-based players. Two of the best from their races. I'm excited. What is this? He'll cancel this, right? He's going to cancel that. That's the max pack sellout, man. Oh, he doesn't cancel. Sick. That's interesting. I feel like Max Packs is the only one that really sends a zealot across the map, regardless. Not that he does it every single game, but like he's the only really good player that I really see do that against Terran. So cool. I like to see stuff like this be toyed around with. So yeah, he's going to go ahead and chrono boost out an adept now to go down to help out. Maybe a little bit of harassment, but Beyond's making the command center in the high ground, so none of this is really going to do anything. Stuff like that is such a good counter to someone making a zealot. All right, Zealot chasing this Marine back. You will be able to lift. Mine on the way. A couple more Marines. Starport coming up. Adept on the map. Going to grab a tower. Zealot maybe go to the other tower. Just watching for like drops or something like that. Stalker plus a Robo on the way. Pretty solid play from both sides. I like what they're both up to. I actually like Hero's build a little bit more, honestly. Like, not that there's anything wrong with Beyond's. I think Beyond's is good. But I feel like Hero had like a very good decision tree here. I really like holding on this particular map. That couple of watchtowers, the odds of your opponent going around both of those, not too likely. Yeah, I like this quite a bit. This is cool.
What? Huh? Did someone say TTS donated $3?
Okay.
You know what's more interesting than SC2?
What?
Inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark.
Okay, thank you. Understood, my man. All right, so the Widowmine drop going right through the center here, dodging those watchtowers. There are some stalkers out there, so Hero may be able to just catch. See? Sees them. And that's not going to be very good for Bjorn. Ooh, put some good damage on that medevac. Picks him up immediately. Doesn't need a recall or anything. Really, really well done. Superb. Love to see it. Keeps the observer over here, sends a stalker over, and there goes the prism across the map. Immortal on the way. That's interesting as well. Huh. Thanks to Shield Battery. Welcome back to the chat. I want you to know that there is a very nice guy known as Shield_Battery here. And, yeah. I almost thought he was you for a minute, but he was actually asking reasonable questions and being a reasonable human. Said nothing at all in your style. Okay. Now. Yeah, third Nexus going up. I gotta tell you, I think Hero's playing a beautiful game here. Young gonna set up his defense. Trying to get this mine drop out. He is gonna get it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets the observer as well. Damn. That's pain. The observer death is the painful one.
Just subscribed.
Thank you, Tank Rush. So medevac gonna try to get home here. Charge on the way, as well as that +1 armor. Looks like we're getting up to Colossus Tech as well. Yeah, so the third command center is just finishing up here for Bjorn, right? And it's kind of in that very hidden inside spot, so it will take just a little bit longer to float to his third. But I feel like Hero's done all the right things so far here. He doesn't have like a great probe count, but I love the third Nexus timing. As long as he saves it here, which I think he will. Where are his stalkers? Are they all in his natural? Okay, he brings them out. He needs to engage right now. Now he's going to drop the Immortal in the back line to target Siege Tanks. Love to see that. And, oh, is Bjorn going to just be able to break him here? Okay, gets rid of the tanks. You know, it's kind of funny because he's like rushing up to charge here. So without Blink, you know, it's so much harder to be able to actually trim this down, you know, shave this off. You know, Hero has been actually producing probes during this. He lost a couple there, sure, but does go up in the overall probe count. Very solid micro. Very ground-pounding force that he's made this game.
Xcoolma just resubscribed for 17 months. Yeah.
Xcoolma, I appreciate it, man. Long time. All right, so third base is up and mining. We have good saturation all over the place for Hero. So he's getting some good mining done, getting that Blink finally. Thermal Lance on the way. Second Forge as he is getting that +1 attack. It's kind of funny. It's kind of like almost an old school way that he opened this up, isn't it? Not the Zealot part, but like getting charge and +1 armor first, which I'm still a fan of. I don't like +1 attack first if you're getting charge right away. Like +1 if you're getting Blink right away makes so much sense.
420 just subscribed.
Thank you, Operate. Appreciate it, man. I also... Actually, I saw... Do you guys remember this? Like, someone actually went, like, plasma shields with Blink a long time ago. I remember seeing that being like, oh, that's so novel. I really like the idea. Right? Like, you keep those shields up because you're basically blinking away when you lose shields. That was a fun build, but you never see that. So it's pretty clear that +1 attack is a bit better. But they brought down the plasma shield cost, so... I don't know. Maybe we can see someone toy with that again. Anyways, 1-2 upgrades coming up here for Hero. Bjorn just now starting 2-2. So, yeah. we're going to be just slightly ahead on upgrades here for Hero. Well, even for this second, but I'm saying he's going to get ahead. Look at that. Hallucinated probes going out. Isn't that interesting? That is not something you see every day. Knowing little Marine in the top right. That fourth base it's about halfway done. Some disruptors coming up as well. Ghost Academy on the side of Byun. Those hallucinated probes are interesting. I actually don't quite get it. I wonder if it was a misclick, or maybe he actually thinks that was a really good play. Maybe he has like a limited observer count, so he wants to just find where the mines are in the cheapest way possible. That seems reasonable. You just kind of send them out and then go after those mines. It's kind of a cool idea. I've never seen it. I've never seen it, so that's why I'm kind of sitting here wondering about it. All right, gonna go in and actually have it engaged. Now, the safety button is this disruptor, and you can see right there, forces everything back, and he gets far enough away you can't really engage from there very easily. Now, he is chasing, so, ooh, turns around. Oh, God, a little bit of sloppiness. Hold on, I'll play that afterwards. Yeah, so that was a little bit sloppy there from Hero. He did a good zoning play with the disruptor. If he had had a Sanka disruptor, he would have been completely fine there. Instead, he loses a lot of stalkers. Seemed like the stalkers were trying to kill off Vikings. Definitely didn't work out like he wanted. Unfortunately, a bad rally there as well on the Robo. He does have a second Robo finishing. But there's been a couple little bad things. Yeah, we were having a very nice game from Hero. And then, you know, he just kind of overloses stalkers, overloses disruptors a little bit. Not necessarily the end of the world, but Byun definitely has an edge now. And I felt before that occurred, it felt even to maybe slight edge Hero. I did like how Hero was playing the game. Not over yet, though. You know, we have +2 finishing up, +3 armor is about halfway done. 3-3 just started for Byun. So, good chronoing. Now, double Immortals being made I find really interesting. You know, since that Immortals shield buff that we had in the last big patch. This is not the new patch, by the way. The new patch isn't actually live yet. But, and if you want to see a video on that, it's on my YouTube channel. But, like, adding in Immortals, it has become more regular. Like, they're just such a solid unit now, and I'm sure some people watching don't know what the buff was. Basically, the cooldown on their shields is quicker, right? The shields auto-trigger, and the cooldown is a little bit faster, so it's just like they just kind of can tank a bit more, and obviously they do a ton of damage. So I really like the heavier Immortal play that we've seen in Protoss vs. Terran lately. I think it's really, really good. It's just such a steady base to your army. EMP goes down there. Another EMP. Bringing the stalkers up at the moment. And is he actually going to engage this? Okay, zones everything back. But yeah, I feel like you need more disruptors there. He is making a couple more disruptors. This flank could be a little bit dangerous. The 4 Colossi are shredding right now, and the Immortals doing some good tanking. Okay. Well, he actually is kind of turning it into his favor a little bit there for a moment, but what I'm seeing here is 2 engagements in a row where if he has 1 to 2 more disruptors, the engagement's completely different. If he had 1 to 2 more disruptors there, I think he trades completely efficiently with this army the entire time. And it's not even about hitting with the disruptors. And see, he brings 2 out there, and unfortunately they die right away. But it's not about hitting with the disruptors, but forcing the army back for a moment is very, very powerful as well. So Byun right now, jumping on top of him. Look at this, EMP down on those DTs, as well as a scan, so double detection. Kills off that pylon, obviously, on the overcharged battery. Gonna just recall out of there. Tough situation right now for Hero. He is way, way, way down in supply. This is looking like you're not going to be able to come back as Hero. He's about to have 3-3 as well. It's too bad. It really did come down to two kind of poor engagements from him. And he's the one that was walking across the map both times. So this is really more on his side than anything else, you know? Like, he went out to attack twice. He had one disruptor both times. I really do feel like this could have been different. GG. Bjorn gonna take game one. Oh yeah, play donuts, sorry.
Who underscore spooky underscore ghost cheered. X300, it's nice knowing that no matter what's going on in life, you can always come back to arty casting or playing Starcraft and wearing generic hats. What? Tamponzerg donated $3. Life of lively to live to life of full life THX to shield battery.
Yeah, that was funny. I remember that.
Mario chomped down onto Luigi's anal pustulas.
Generic hat my ass. This is who I am. Let's go. Alcyon. Hero versus Beyond. Game number 2. In the bottom left, Beyond.
Who underscore spooky underscore
and in the
ghost
top right,
cheered.
Hero.
X300, you've just ruined my life.
Get wrecked. All right, Hero with a very fast pylon in the center. Interesting. So a forward gateway here. Not what I was expecting at all.
It's cool cheered. X300, Artie no long is a guy changing his outfit to hide in a spy thriller. He's now going to go fishing and hit on his cousin.
Well, I do live in Prince Edward Island now, so that would be par for the course, but I have no family here. No blood family. Let's see here. The proxy gateway, like, he's obviously going to be rushing pretty hard. Bjorn played very safe before. I'm interested in what the build will be, because it's like, right, there's the max packs build where you build your first pylon in your main and then you build a really close proxy pylon. This was like he sent one of his first probes and just kind of built it mid-map, right? So it wasn't like super fast. It wasn't perfect probe production. It wasn't the fastest possible gate, right? It's just not super optimized in any direction. It's kind of optimized in every direction rather than super optimized in a singular direction. Is that just Zealot into Nexus? What? What am I looking at? Proxy gate Zealot into Nexus. I guess like if you're going for Zealot into the Adept like we saw previously, it gets there faster, but there's no, it's not like he built it at the natural, his command center, so you can't really get damage, right? He just walls and that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, a Stalker. Okay. The Stalker makes a little bit more sense. You can poke things behind the wall better.
Ray72 cheered. X300, Artie, I finally quit my horrible job at the candy store. So long, suckers.
Oh, I was going to say Candy's nuts or something, but like, I get it. So long, suckers. Okay, very good. Very good, Raigeki. All right, so the Beyond Reaper actually gets a lot of damage on the Zealot. He's going to be able to pick that pretty quick. Ooh! I can't believe Hero saved that. He's going to stand the stock right there, so you're going to have to get the health recharge on the Reaper before you go up to try to finish it. 2 Marines are going to pop as well, so it might be time to bring this little Reaper, this little Zealot back, rather. All right, just hop one of them down. Cyclone almost done. Can he actually get that? No, it looks like the reactor is going to live, which is pretty good for Bjorn here. All right. So Cyclone's coming out. Those are going to be more than enough to help him push this back, as those Marines as well, so you can't really dive on it. Sees the 3, decides to wait for the secondary Cyclone, which is just about to pop anyways. So it makes sense to get it. Actually pulls that off of the lock-on. See how he's trying to keep the hurt one back? It will die very quickly to Stalkers. Hero just continuing to rally down, getting Blink. I mean, I guess he has that forward warping location, right? If you just continually keep pressure on it, makes sense. Well, that's annoying. You can see the turnaround from Bjorn is so sharp there. When Hero turns around, Bjorn turns his Cyclones back so he can't get the volley off. Because if you get the volley, the Cyclone will pop in like 2 volleys, right? But yeah, he's preventing that very, very well. Dude, that's painful. That has to be pretty annoying. You can't even keep pressure on. That's rough, dude. He's killed almost nothing. Oof. Oh, you gotta laugh at this as Bjorn. Well, this is going to be dirty to hold. I think you can hold it here. Oh god, that robo placement for Immortals coming out is no fun. Like I think you can hold it, but you know, obviously this is, well, he's going to have Blink, so it's actually not that bad, right? He just warps in a couple more. Little push coming towards the front. Cyclone drop boosting into the main. He's getting what he can. Immortal comes out. That's going to help clean it really well. All right, I think Hero's basically held everything. I think you got to go as Bjorn. Still trying harassment with that main base medevac. It's going to fly over. Ooh. That's a little bit rough. So you are going to end up losing these, but what can you get killed in the meantime? Not that much, being the shield battery and the Immortal being so close. Good defense. Good defense. All right. I feel like Bjorn should style here. He should go mech. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. Sending his Raven across the map for some harass. Colossus coming out. Well, you know, third base is about to finish. If he can block all this harassment, like his probe count isn't that bad. His army supply is relatively close right now. Normally, you're going to start peaking up as Terran pretty soon here. So Bjorn should eclipse his army supply shortly. Stim going to be finishing. +1 going to be finishing. Obviously, we'll have a move out to kind of pair up with these as he takes his third. Yeah, he's just about to have very good production here. Now, it looks like Hero wants to hit a move out lined up with his upgrades as well, which are lined up very similarly to what we have from Bjorn. So he'll have +1 Thermal Lance charge, and that's some good stuff, but he doesn't have that many Zealots here, so it doesn't feel like the charge is going to do that well. It feels like this is not the time to attack. A poke is always okay if you know you can get away. But yeah, see that? 3 tanks in position. I don't think you even try here. There's those hallucinated probes again. That's kind of cool. Good to see. Good to see. He knew 3 tanks were there in siege mode. He just attacked with like 3 zealots, like 3 sentries, 4 stalkers, colossi. Like what? I really can't explain that. I like that. It. No. Yeah, like he just. I don't know. I don't know why he did that. That there was like he actually scouted enough to know not to do that, and then he did that. So that was weird. Okay. Well, Byun moving out now. Byun's army is pretty scary, but you know, if you catch it while it's moving, the siege tanks aren't sieged, you can get something done. All right, siege is up here outside that gold base. Concussive shell's done. Combat shields are done as well. No, I don't think so. Fairly certain not. I don't know, man. I don't know about this game. Like, you know, obviously the Cyclones wrecked his early build, but the decision making since then was very, very poor. Like, it was very obvious not to attack, and he's super dead now. So, yeah, Byun gonna take that 2-0 against Hero. Okay, so we're actually, like, I know the game is still going on, but me and Mappa are already talking about what to cast next, because you're not coming back after this from Hero. Hero's dead. He hasn't left the game, but he's out of here. I think we're going to go into Trigger Byun next, and that's going to be a good learning experience. Because what you guys are going to be able to see is when you don't just throw your entire army away 2 to 3 times per game. Because Trigger is a very defensive Protoss. Now, that being said, maybe Byun just smacks him. That is a possibility, but Trigger is a very good NA player. So, you know, I think he can put out some good games. We should be seeing GG. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm just going to run to pee real quick. I'll be right back. And we'll get into our next game. All right. Sorry about that. The game looks like they've already done the vetoes. We're in the lobby and we're just loading up. Perfect. All right. Here we go. All right, this should be a fun one. We have Bjorn in the top right of Hecate. And in the bottom left, we have Trigger. Trigger, you know, second best Protoss in NA. Very defensive, macro-oriented. Really enjoy his style. One of my favorite players to watch right now. Kind of very similar to Stats. Think about Stats. That's kind of how he plays. So I'm excited to see that here against Bjorn because, you know, Bjorn's a great Terran. He's kind of aggressive. He doesn't feel like he's super aggressive like he used to be, but he's still pretty aggressive. But Hero really was like doing bad attacks. Bad attacks. So, you know, that's... I want to see someone who's not going to do that. I think about Stats all the time as well. He's great. One of my favorite players ever. So, I'm going to be back in just 1 second, guys. I actually put tea on to boil when I ran upstairs just to keep my voice going. So, I'll let the silence of Mapu's observing do this for you for a moment. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. All right, so Bjorn once again here is going for the command center of the main base. You don't need to do that against Trigger if you know his style well. Very rare he mixes in any sort of early attacking or pressure. I mean, obviously here he's sending an Adept across, but that's not something you can't deal with normally. Starport on the way. Maybe a little mine drop coming up like we saw from him before against Hero. We have the Twilight coming up as well as the Gateway back here for Trigger. So it looks like it's going to be probably 2 Gate Blink. Robo is my guess. He likes 1 gate or 2 gate blink. Very, very fast thirds for Trigger generally. See if he's able to block this first medevac. That's probably the most important thing, right? All right, here comes that mine drop. Now, Trigger doesn't have anything out on the map, so his units are all in kind of defensive positions already. Oh, look at the forge. Isn't that interesting? That's not what I expected to see at all here. A forge? Huh. Forge into Nexus. All right, medevac comes in. We'll have to turn around. Trigger spotting it. Very good. Very good for him. Liberator on the way as well for some additional harassment. I'm kind of excited about this quick forge. Like that wasn't really what I was thinking we were going to see. Like I thought for sure, like I was finding odd that there was no robo or anything, but that's cool. Getting that very quick +1. I imagine he's still going to go forge very quickly here as well. I mean, robo very quickly here as well. There it is. There it is. But after the third, after +1. So definitely a very different build here than what I'm used to, especially from Trigger of all people. But I like it. I like seeing him try some new stuff. Oh no. Oof. 6 kills. Very, very good. Now, 8 kills. Oh shit. Beyond. 11 kills. No. No. We're falling apart. That's pretty painful. I was about to say with the 6 kills, I'm like, but you know what? He killed all those Marines in that tank. I think he's still fine here. But now we're up to 11 kills, and it's a bit more questionable now, right? Like that was some pretty significant damage to his economy, unfortunately. Okay. Still gets 2, man. Very nice. Very nice from Beyond. Gonna get that observer down there, clean that up. Okay, already, never mind. I guess he doesn't have an armory. I was wondering why he wasn't moving back towards that. So, Beyond getting his 3rd. Still some pressure from Trigger. Now, this is still playable from Trigger, I think. He did kill a fair amount of units, so, like, he has time to regain his probes. And then start his macro, because there won't be as many units that Beyond has saved up. If he hadn't moved out... Well, the thing is, right, like, anything changes, everything changes in a way. If he hadn't moved out with the Marines and tank, maybe those Stalkers were in a better position and he takes less damage and his attention isn't skewed away from the battle, right? So there's a lot of things that could happen. But yeah, I think Beyond so far has done a very reasonable job. But obviously he needs to play safe here. Look at this, adding 5 gates, charge, +1 armor, immortal. I wonder if he's setting up an attack. Maybe this is why he got the fast forge, is for a 1-1 timing. That would be fascinating. That would be fascinating. Now, he throws a gate down here. It's an okay place to make, like, some zealots for harassment, but not, excuse me, not really a reinforced rally place. Probably wants to get a prism if he's going to actually attack. It looks like he's going to attack. It could be an army crush build as well, right? Like, you don't always have to attack Terran in StarCraft 2. Like, if you see that they're really lining up for an attack, if you just go like a mortal charge, basically, and swamp them, you have more units than they expect, and you just destroy their army, that actually gets you really far ahead in PvT. But you do have to kill the army. 1-1 combat shield's about to finish here for Beyond. Okay, let's see it. Dude, not bad, not bad. Look at that. The force field actually ends up screwing him there. That's too bad. Ugh. Some good mine hits there from Beyond. He is losing his tanks, getting on top of him here with these zealots. An interesting try. So it did seem like a little bit of an army crush, but the force field was very, very, very bad. A Guardian shield there, 1,000,000,000% better. The fact that he had to move around the force field to try to get surface area, brutal. Absolutely brutal. So Dark Shrine on the way here. Sending some zealots around. Big roaming army for Beyond at the bottom. Ooh. Painful, man. Dude, I feel like Trigger is just barely doing these attacks a little bit wrong. You know, all the games I've seen of Trigger, he plays like a very defensive, like macro-based approach. This seems like a more aggressive, active approach. Not that he's doing it like super poorly, but it definitely feels like there's a couple mistakes, and you can see now. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Not bad, especially if he does a little bit of focus fire there. I like it. Man, very well done. Now, Dark Shrine going to finish up. Trigger up by, like, a lot of workers. What is this? 21 workers up. His army supply obviously a little bit smaller. There's no scans is what Mapu's showing us right now. So DTs, like, DTs on harassment or even, like, putting a DT on the army could be very good right now. See if he actually makes any DTs. By the way, both sides on 1-1, but +2 on the way for Trigger. So Byun is almost like a little all-in-y here, isn't he? Wow, that is a lot of mines. Tries to pull back against him. Actually does pull back against him. DT in that mineral line at the natural, but he sends 2 up into the main as well. Trigger going to lose his 4th, but I don't know that it's the end of the world. Look at the DTs in the main base. Doing a great job. He actually charges down now. Woo! That's a lot of mine hits. Holy crap. Very interesting game. I am digging this one. Look at how Byun is just not starting more upgrades. He's not starting more SCVs. He's pretty content to just lay the pressure on. So if you're laying the pressure on like this, like if you can identify that this is what your opponent is doing, all you have to do is like kill 1 or 2 more armies and you win the game, right? Here, you see like a little bit of harassment, like a little group going off to the side. You don't want Byun to get any like pretty efficient engagements because he's just trying to mass up and be able to kill you. And there's no real splash damage. This is just charge, right? Charge a mortal blank. I don't know if that's a big enough army for Byun. Well, maybe if you run all your charge lots through mines, maybe it becomes a big enough army. They are pretty badly damaged. He blinks forward with those stalkers, but unable to get continual hits. You can see how the Zealots keep recharging, but not having a good engage here. Another kind of questionable force field there for Trigger. So right now, it really looks to me like Byun is going to be able to take this. One thing I want to say is I think if Trigger played the same way the next game and just did it slightly better, he could win. I think overall, like strategically, not a bad approach. It felt like a lot of the fights were like kind of bungled, but then still were kind of close for him. And maybe just like remove his F key, only use Guardian Shield. But yeah, that's going to probably be game here. GG. And Byun going to take down Trigger in game 1.
Wicked sick.
Not a bad game. Not a bad game. Enjoyed that one. Forget Force Field, bro. Play Templar. Force Fields can be good. I think the Sentry is
Every Angie just subscribed.
a little underrated right now. But like if he just uses Guardian Shield instead of that one Force Field and that one engage, it would have gone so much better. All right, guys, here we go. Thanks for the sub, by the way. This is going to be game number 2, Trigger versus Byun. And it starts now. All right, here we go. Byun in the bottom left. Top right, we have Trigger. Halcyon is going to be our map.
Elder Scrolls admin just resubscribed for 31 months. Where is Rusty? Artosis.
He's sleeping, man. He's sleeping. It's 10:30 p.m. here. Thank you, Elder Scrolls admin. I really think Trigger can do it. He just needs to tidy up his place slightly. And that was a really interesting build with the Fast Forge. I've never seen that. But like getting 1/1 pretty quickly, blink, you know, charge, some immortals, some sentries. Really seems like a reasonable build. I liked it.
Novak2 just subscribed.
Novak2, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Guys, I'm just, you know, enjoying some, using some halls, drinking some tea with honey, trying to keep my voice lubed up as I'm casting ASL in like 11 hours or something with Tasteless. Less than 11 hours.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300 Hello Artie. Quick tax filing question. I volunteer doing magic shows at the Center for Mentally Disabled Children, and I assume you get a similar charity write-off for casting Starcraft 2, so I'm wondering how you file. Do you write off per hour or per viewer? 1,099? Also, do you write off more for Protoss players?
Damn, Tunger. With the zingers in here. Get wrecked, both StarCraft 2 fans and Protoss players. All right, probe coming up to scout. We see the command center being built. We see the factory being built. Same thing that Bjorn's been doing all day here. Seen a lot of Bjorn TVPs at this point.
Pugwash just subscribed.
Pugwash, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. So, Twilight on the way. Let's pay close attention to Trigger's build. He adds the second gate. Is he going to go Forge with this as well in a minute? Oh, popping up here. A little bit annoying. Loses a probe. He's going to lose 2. He might even... You know what? He's going to lose 3 probes, I think. No, that was good micro. Loses track of where that other probe is. So there's number 2. Can he actually finish this one before the Stalker goes? Okay, does end up getting 3. I doubted myself for a moment. I don't know why I ever do. I'm always fucking right about everything. It's crazy. But yeah, it looks like he's going to shade in here, get a little bit of a scout, but not going to be able to pick up any kills. Guys, I have a quick question. Do green tea bags go bad, like Lipton green tea? Damn. Guys, we will play that, we'll play that again afterwards. I know that it's hidden right now, sorry. They do not go bad? Okay, because I think that this is maybe slightly stale. I've had my wife like emptied a ton of green tea bags into like a Tupperware bin like 2 years ago, like when we moved here. And I've been working off the same pile, but it doesn't taste as good this time. Fatigue. Okay. Anyways, Trigger defends against the drop pretty reasonably well. Not too many probes going down. Looks like we have a Raven going out into the map for a bit of harassment as well. Third command center gets started. Excuse me. All the tea jackasses are showing up. Guys, you all know Lipton is the best tea, right? Lipton green tea bags. The best. All right, little mine drop being boosted in here. Good pullback, good pullback. Snipes the medevac. This nice micro there from Beyond, just kind of stalling him out a little bit. Can't spend too long doing that, of course. Third Nexus is up, getting into charge, getting into Colossus tech. No Forge this time. So very different game, more like what we normally see from him. So, yeah, has the Raven just kind of sitting, waiting for some more windows to go in for a little bit of harassment. We'll see when or where he finds that. Beyond getting his third base set up, getting those SCVs sent down there. Trigger waiting for his Thermal Lance as well as charge, adding those additional gates as well. No upgrades, remember. Stim just about finishing here, +1, 2/3 the way done. Right, eBay and Armory coming up. Beyond wanting to continue those upgrades unlike the previous game. Forge finally here for Trigger. Seems like, I mean, Trigger's just playing his very solid self, right? Like, this is how Trigger normally plays, basically. He's getting ready for that additional base. That was a nice little stim up to try to stop that probe, but he will start the fourth base, no doubt. Trigger loves getting that fourth base up at a good speed. Zealot going to the side, probably going to check out the other base, the other fourth base location of Beyond. Another Zealot being sent down the right side, so getting his scouting done. Adding the second Robo, adding the second Forge before the fourth Nexus. I like it. It's like Trigger doesn't feel like he has to optimize. You know what I mean? It's like not these harsh optimizations where you're like, I think a lot of Protoss would have made the fourth Nexus, then gone for the second Forge in the Robo. Here he goes, second Forge Robo, keeps warping units in. And he's just like, that's fine. We can just make a really good army, fight well, take the expansion slightly later, and not die. I appreciate this type of approach. Shows some belief in himself. You know what I mean? Too many people are heavy optimizers in StarCraft 1 and 2. Where it's like they have to have every little edge or they don't feel like they can play. And it's like, it's stupid. It's stupid. Everyone makes so many fucking mistakes in these games. You know? All right, some Zealots trying to do a run by. And in fact, yeah, they should be able to force a cancel on this. So that's kind of nice. But, I mean, that's a big expenditure to do that as well. Disruptors coming in. Continuing those upgrades. Adding the gates. Fourth Nexus is a little over halfway done. Very solid from Trigger. Nothing flashy. God, guys, I like games like this. I do. This is probably why I enjoy StarCraft so much. I think if your baseline is you enjoy slow turtley games, then you just love StarCraft. Because if you get a slow turtley game, great. And if you don't, great, because it's exciting suddenly. Whereas here, there's like, in my mind, there's tension building all over the place. I'm like, oh, yes. Oh, his composition is becoming even better right now. That is beautiful. Oh, my God, that is so hot. Now, look at this. He's got some defensive structures. He comes down with his splash damage. Look at him zone him out. They're not even gonna fight. I love it when they don't fight. Yes. All right. Now look at this weak little Terran. Oh, he's going to expand again. Oh, he's adding reactors and Miss Turts. Yes. sick. Sickest attack. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful move right there. Great disruptor hit. Now, proper thing to do here is turn around. Trigger, are you the man? Yes, Artosis, I'm the man. You see that? You see how he starts to engage, starts winning, then turns around? This is how you play StarCraft, guys. Fuck all you rushers out there. All you attacking bimbos. This is how you do it. Look at that. Another Nexus. Just now clearing some rocks so that he can defend everything better. Not to attack better, to defend better. Okay, gonna pull back. Look at this. He's got his zoning disruptors in here. He's gonna zone that side. He's gonna zone this side. He's gonna charge in. Damn, he got one. It's bonus to get one. These are just like more sophisticated force fields for Trigger, but if he gets units with them, great. All right, Byun actually does a fantastic job killing that Nexus. But do you know what? Trigger is gonna buy it again. Little drop up into the main base. Warping a few units in here. Has to deal with this, but doesn't want to bring every unit in. This is a little bit messy. I feel like, you notice how Trigger moved his army to the 4th? Like, I would say over half of it moved to the 4th. A little bit of it came up here to help clear this. These are tough moments, right? He's kind of zoning the middle of the map right now. He's seeing if he can find extra units, right? He's figuring out what's what. Gonna pull back now. There are Vikings chasing his Colossi. He does not have his Stalkers with him. Nice zoning shots once again. Oof. Gonna lose a Colossus here. Not the end of the world. Uses the overcharge and it doesn't actually end up helping enough. Dark Shrine on the way. Looks like we're going towards Liberated Range with that fusion core here for Byun. Okay, now Byun is going to snipe this Nexus again. There was not enough vision on the map there for Trigger to stop this. But maybe he can punish, right? Let's see if he can kill a decent amount of army. Wait, is he not going to get the Nexus? That's actually kind of surprising. I thought 100% he was going to get that Nexus. Was he just letting it all shoot anywhere? If he just like right clicks, I think he gets it easily, right? Now, a warp in of Stalkers here trying to get the medevacs. Has some Zealots come in, has more Stalkers come in from the side, but Byun just has too many units unloading, so has to do the recall, but that means the attack can secondarily go back up to that 3rd base location, and he is going to get the 3rd base, I think. Right? Oh, he overcharges! Ah! No, he's still going to get it. Good try. Good try. GG. And Byun will end up taking out Trigger, but I think we saw some better games there than what we saw from Hero. And I think if you don't agree with that, you have no taste. You probably think that specialty teas are better than Lipton. You fool. All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Byun is in the finals now. Byun awaits the finals, and so we're just going to jump over and cast whatever this is. It should be Dark versus Max Packs, which is obviously an insane match. Okay, so Dark is playing Future right now. Okay. We're going to pop open Pig's stream. You should check out Pig's stream if you want to watch this live right now. We'll jump into the next game, and I'll be casting the next game. But here it is on screen. Keep it muted. You should check out Pig's stream, x5_pig. Looks like it's... oh, it's game 3. Okay, so the next game is going to be... that's pretty cool that Future won one. But the next game will just be, you know, watching against Max Packs, whoever wins here. Really hoping it's Dark. I would like to see a PVZ today. So, yeah, well, just watch that. By the way, guys, after this, we're going to talk a little bit about StarCraft 2 GOAT. In my opinion on what's going on with that. Because guess what? Everyone's wrong but me. So we'll get into that, and you guys will agree with me, or you'll be fucking stupid. Either one, up to you guys. You know, every time someone says something so stupid, like it's Cyril, end of discussion, I can literally see you screaming "re" at the top of your lungs, and your mom coming down the stairs and yelling at you, Georgie, why are you yelling "re" again? Ma, they said that Cyril wasn't the GOAT in the discussion. And she's like, Georgie, get a fucking job. You're 27 years old. So don't do that, guys. Don't be that guy. You're so dumb, guy in the chat. The whole wow. I'll talk about it when we get there. GG. Dark wins. All right. Going to the round of 4 match.
Ballast's just subscribed.
Thank you, Ballast. Hope you're doing well, my man. Yeah, there's corn on pizza. Cheese pizza has corn on it normally in Korea. You grow to like it.
Ballasts cheered. X300, hey Artosis, it's me Ballasts.
What's up,
Dude,
Ballast?
I had a dream about us the other night.
Yeah?
You and I got into a huge fight downtown and the cops showed up. You had insulted me or some shit and we got into it. I tried to explain the cops how I knew you. How I paid you thousands of dollars to hear my spam and how I had watched you on the internet for innumerable hours in medical school. You can imagine that the cops didn't buy the story. You got away with your bullshit and I got jailed.
Oh yeah. No, I would gaslight that situation so hard too. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, that's how it was, Ballast. Okay. Super sick, man. Me and the cops would be shaking our heads at each other to listen to this idiot. As if anyone would spend fucking $1,000 making a robot talk on a stream for a 25-year-old game. Fucking
Clever
crazy.
Starcraft guy cheered. X300, RT, why are you streaming this stupid Starcraft 2 game? It's always the same thing, nothing more to be discovered. Wow, another Zergling Ravager against marine tanks. Wow, nerd. Only nerds care about Starcraft 2 in 2024, you know what we care about? Brood War. Yes, Artie, Brood motherfucking War.
Brood motherfucking
so leave
war.
this trash game, click the Brood War icon, and go smash some butt on the ladder.
We will. It's almost over. It's almost over. We're going into Max Pax Dark and then Winter vs. Beyond. Couple matches and we'll go over to Brood War after we talk about the GOAT a little bit. That should only take about 10 minutes.
Ballasts cheered. X300. So I was like, no really officer, it's true, listen.
You remember when girls used to be like, a loser? That's what I'm hearing right now. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ballas. All right, guys, we're getting started. We'll be in game in 2 minutes.
Anonymous donated $5. Love the great work being done in the cast channel.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. For those of you who don't know, I've been working way harder on Artosis cast lately, the Brood War casting channel. So you should check that out. Really great shit on there right now. I'm really proud of it. It's doing well. Also, there's the new casting channel for Starcraft 2, Stormgate, and Zero Space. Mapu and I have been working together on it. You can use the command Starcraft 2, and it'll give you a link to that YouTube. No, unfortunately, there's no TTS on any of the casting. Next CNSL, the next 4 groups are really spread out over the course of 3 weeks. So the first 4 groups just happen to be like basically in a row. This is 32 players that are being managed for matches. So it's going to take about 3 weeks, unfortunately. I believe it is. I wrote it down on my calendar over there, but I can't see from here. But yeah, it'll be finished up. The last CNSL group. Wait, I'm squinting. April 5th, I believe, is the last CNSL group. So maybe April 6th you'll see it on the channel, or maybe April 7th. Something like that. So yeah, that'll be the end of the round of 32, and then it'll probably be released a little bit quicker. But yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, April 6th. That's my birthday. Wow. It'll be it's spread out right now. But I have other casts ready to go. The one today I forgot to put up. Like, I normally just have them timed out, but for some reason I forgot to set the time on that one, so I released it a little bit late, but it is up there if anyone missed it. All right, we're getting into Dark versus Max Packs. You ready for this, guys? Oh my god. Here we go, Dark versus Max Packs. This is about as good a PvZ as you can get. All right, in the top left, we have Dark.
Profane donated $3.
And the bottom right, we have
the
Max
Artosis SC2 channel. Can't wait for more SC2. When I wake up, I'm like, oh man, is it SC2 day? Fuck yeah, it is. Every day is SC2 day because of the second Artosis YouTube channel, and then I get my daily colonoscopy because I love watching shit.
Thank you, Profane. I knew you'd be a big fan of that, as you are of every game that's not Brood War. All right. All right. Very quick
Donor
hatch
Zero
from Dark
just
here.
resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Donor Zero. Okay, so right now, Max Pack's coming up with the probe. That was a very fast hatch first. Like, Eric is the one that kind of... I don't think this was exactly the build, was it? It might have been exactly the build. I wasn't paying super close attention. But anyways, these very fast hatches without an overlord to stop the probe from blocking you, because the probe blocks you and then they go Adept Oracle and your drones are split and the creep is not connected and it just gets dirty. Dark hates dealing with that shit, so he just makes it right away.
X300.
What is it, Nambona? L. Okay, we're going to pause the donos. We'll play them at the end. Thank you, Nambona. That's fucking very high quality. I can see it typed in chat. I can see that it doesn't change. It's just the same exact awesome L. Now, let's see. What are we going to end up seeing? Like, I almost feel like I'm more waiting from Dark's side, which normally I wait more from the Protoss' side.
Absolute Fire just resubscribed for 10 months.
Thank you. Thank you. We're going to pause those as well. Appreciate it, though. Now, with Dark, I feel like there's a decent chance he'll do something kind of aggressive in the mid-game. MaxPax is very good at keeping blink pressure on. Very, very, very good at it. So I'm not sure that you want to go into that against him. You might want to try to bring the game in a different direction with some sort of like quicker attack. You have to wait a little bit, of course. That third hatch should be going up relatively soon here, I'd say. Yeah, there goes the drone right now. Ling just scouting around to see if anything cheesy's happening, but it's not. It looks like it's probably just going to be Adept Oracle, as is the norm. And FYI, Byun awaits in the finals. This is the other semifinals. Pretty good tournament this week, actually. Feels a little bit fast as well. I guess we'll see how long this series takes, but it does feel a bit quicker than it normally is. Now, I imagine we're just going to see like 3 oracles in a row, but maybe we could see something fun like a Void Ray. I don't think we'll see any sort of like quick Sky Toss. Like, obviously, late game can just go to Sky Toss naturally, but MaxPax is generally not the guy that goes, you know what, let's make Void Rays and just make this into a carrier game. You know, he's so good with that multitasking, with that micro, with that pressure of the Stalkers, so that's what I want to see from him. Third Nexus going up. And chase this Overlord away. 3 more Queens popping out here for Dark. And let's see if we have that Twilight pop down now. I'd be pretty surprised if we don't. Double Gassage. A lot of Overlords coming up. What is this, a laser? 58 of 58. What is this, Artosis? So pretty big supply block there, but he's fixing it with Mass Overlord. Double Oracle flying in. Twilight Forge on the way. Certainly Blink, I would imagine, will follow. Really heavy drone production here from Dark. You can see MaxPax still up in workers here as we reach 50. Pretty impressive. Keeping just a little bit of pressure on with these oracles. Dark with good zoning, though. Couple tags going down. 4 depths coming in. This is the moment where MaxPax may be able to get good damage. There's not a lot of units, right? There's like 6 Lings and then Queens. So there is a possibility you find a place for the Adepts to do something. He is making a few more Lings to make sure that that's going to be a lot harder. Nice flank. Very nicely done there by Dark. And MaxPax does get 2 of them out. So even though he's going to end up losing all of his Adepts, 3 drones, 4 drones, and that's going to be it. Does a reasonable job trading them out, considering the nice catch there by Dark. So Blink is coming up. Robo, more gates. That +1, of course. Oh, Hydralisk Den as well as Roach Speed. Okay, so what we might end up seeing here is a Roach Hydra comp. You know, we see a lot of people go like Roach Ravager, Ling, Queen, and try to hold on against Blink, and it just doesn't seem to work very well. Now, you know, when I think of like Roach Hydra, I think of Sue, right? Like, he loves just fucking basic units with no abilities. But it makes sense in a lot of ways, right? The roaches tank reasonably well, deal damage reasonably well. And if you have a row of Hydras behind them with their upgrades, like, they deal a lot of damage very, very quickly. So, yeah, I'm excited about this. We have Storm on the way, as well as that 4th Nexus, about halfway done. This is going to be a fun one. I'm really interested in the Hydra because he hasn't made Roaches yet, and I thought he was going to go into Roach. He is getting that Roach speed, but he's just on Hydra. Now, Hydra Ling was a comp against Blink meta back. It was at the end of Heart of the Swarm, if you guys recall. So basically, towards the end of Heart of the Swarm, they nerfed Swarm hosts like really, really heavily, and the meta turned into Ling Hydra against Blink Stalkers. This was during the time when Snoop was really peaking, if you guys recall. He was like the only foreigner that could really compete. And he was particularly good at that, actually. I remember a lot of his games from that era. But yeah, that was a thing for a bit. So I was wondering if we're going to see that attempted again, but it doesn't look like it. A bunch of Roaches get made suddenly. So it is going to be the Roach Hydra that I was thinking about before. And that's like... There's a lot of health and a lot of damage in that comp, but Max Pax already has Storm. So if he gets some good high quality Storms down, that's like, that becomes scary very quickly. Now notice the Ling's coming up to scout. He is afraid of these stasis wards. Ooh, not a bad stasis ward actually. But the stasis wards can ruin a comp like this too. See, he's having a hard time even getting around the frozen Lings. It's kind of wild what that can do. But it looks like he just has plenty. Like, I'm not afraid at all here for Max Pax. Not at all. Oh, no charge yet, actually. Counterattack does go down into this 4th base area. He's cleaned everything very well so far. We actually don't really have probe death yet, but we're really close to a bunch. Yeah, see, he's starting to attack into the probes now after killing all the static D. All right, some good Storms go down. He's only lost 8 probes. Max Pax's army looks pretty darn good right now. Even has an Immortal out there. Nice, nice. Throws the Storms down. He's going to eliminate everything that was at his 4th. And don't forget, Dark is only on 4 bases now with 69 drones. Nice. Another Immortal coming out. Still more probes for Max Pax. That was a misclick for sure. GG. Max Pax holds. Kind of an all in there from Dark. It was interesting to see because we haven't seen that comp used by a top-end player against another top-end player very often in a long time. The last time I remember seeing someone try this like really heavy Roach Hydra at the top level, there has to have been a time since then. The last time I'm thinking of was the Sue Stats Finals at Katowice many, many, many years ago. I can't even remember what year that was. But I feel like the meta, like, it never really became meta. He didn't even, it didn't feel that good when he was doing it back then even. Cool though. We'll get in the next game here in a second. $2019, is that when it was? 4 years? Yeah, that makes sense. You're right, because it was before the pandemic, so... Wait, no. It was right at the beginning of the pandemic, is that right? No. Was it? No, I don't think it was 2019, was it? 2018, maybe? Are you sure it wasn't 2018? I'm not good with dates. I don't know why I'm trying to argue this. The stats for Sioux final at Katowice. Unpause TTS. Oh, we're starting the game. I'll unpause it after. All right, here we go, guys. We're going into, excuse me, game number 2. Max Packs leads 1-0. It's a best of 3. Winner goes to the finals. All right, here we go. We have the bottom right dark, and the top left we have max packs. So, let's see if dark goes for that super fast hatch once again. Has to be a bit unhappy with that game. Setting his drone down. Yep, he's going for it, so he should be able to get that up just before max packs gets there. All right, a little bit of harassment on the mineral patches. What would happen if you put a StarCraft 2 probe into StarCraft 1? I think that's all you need to do to get Protoss to start winning tournaments. Just the StarCraft 1 probe comes in. And you just fucking sit behind the mineral patches and kill drones. Chase shit down. Your opponent can't scout. You go after Marines and Reapers and shit. I think it's a great idea. So we'll wait a little bit here and see what they want to open up with. I'd imagine it's going to be the same thing. Probes in StarCraft 1 bring back 8 minerals, bro. But I'm talking about how much... Oh, dude. Brood War Probe is insane. It's one of the best units in the whole game. So. Should be seeing that third hatch come up relatively soon. Stargate coming up for max packs. Stalker on the way. Help push back that Overlord when the Oracle comes out. It's one way to be able to tell that it'll be Oracle first. So Oracle coming. Gonna start pushing that Overlord away. Speed on the way, as well as that third hatch. Third Nexus, super fast. It's like exactly the same game as before. I like it. I like it. Make him work for it. Get that fucking Ovi out of here. It doesn't get it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so yeah, it's very close to a copy of the last game. Now, as far as Dark goes, yeah, he's taking a little bit of damage here. A little bit of sloppiness with that drone rally. There comes his lair. I do want to see if he wants to try that same thing again, right? The Roach Warren as well as the Hydralisk Den. Oh, Max Pack switching it up. Got stuck there for a moment, so it did cancel out, but he is going for a charge build. Still making probes, okay? For 2 base, like I mean, he's still making probes, right? So this is charge, but it's not like an all-in or something like that. I mean, things can end up where you end up dying for doing something like this. It is a bit risky. High risk, high reward. So Baneling Nest, yeah, okay. So this makes sense. A very different approach here from Dark, right? Roach speed, getting Baneling Nest, getting +1 melee. It's gonna be like a Ling Bane Roach Ravager probably. This type of build, he might actually do like the very aggressive version where you walk across the map and just kill one of your opponent's bases right away. Now that being said, a lot of Zealots are coming across the map right now. Charge is about to finish, +1's almost done. The Baneling Nest plus Roach combo is gonna be very, very good against this. Just has to buy a little bit of time here. I think he's going to be completely fine. Now, what is the Max Pack's follow-up going to look like? See, this is not working out for him. I love the Cocoon morphs there. The Ravager morphs, right? Very, very good. Catching a lot of these. Okay, Max Pack's trying to cancel a hatch. Not even going to get that. Not even going to get that. Now, he is making an Immortal at home. I think he should pop a Void Ray. I feel like a Void Ray would probably be a smart move here as well. I feel like you need a little bit more to secure because there's no way Dark's not counterattacking. And if he just makes a handful of Banelings with these Roaches, the entirety of your army can't do anything. It's like the Immortal is the only thing that has a chance, and there's one of them. Maybe you bring the 3 Oracles back. Yeah, that helps. But yeah, just a few Banelings mixed in with these Roaches, and the charge lots aren't going to do it. All right, sacks the Ravager. Little counterattack here. I like that very much. We have a couple Banelings in here. Few. Four behind. Needs to bring those up to the Zealots. Yeah, see, this is, that's rough. Ooh, a lot of damage onto the Zealots. Yeah, as you can see, he's, like, trying to detonate them without taking too much damage, but it's tough. It's very tough. You see a lot of probes dying here. Oh, yes. The infamous High Templar auto attack. I love it. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim. I think we're going to be going to a game number 3. All right, recalls into the natural. The one thing, like, Dark is not super high on drones. Oh, I love the Spire. The Spire is beautiful. The Spire is going to give him, like, a lot of possibilities, a lot of options here. Now, Archons are being morphed. He's getting a Prism. He has +2 on the way. If he can control this just right, like if he holds this first off, which I don't know, man, that's a lot of Roaches targeting down these Archons. The thing is, the Archons, like if he, right, he had those kind of stuck in the front. He had to stand there. Dark was able to trade. But if he brought out 5 Archons, 6 Archons, a couple Immortals, charge lots, you know, a Prism, and does an attack, that's pretty darn scary. That's pretty darn scary. So that was a very good move, reducing that count. Got rid of Immortal, got rid of 3 Archons. Trading with some Ling Ravager Roach. So that's awesome by Dark there. This is like Max Pax is pretty much all in. You can see him making a Nexus, but that's a very fringe case where the Nexus matters. Like if he goes across the map, attacks heavily, let's say he kills a base but loses part of his army and can't quite kill Dark, then maybe that 3rd Nexus is something that ends up helping out. So like he sees that there could be a way that helps, but like realistically, that like I don't think he's going to be able to kill him here. There's 11 mutas on the way, by the way. So if he just targets the Archons, he's going to be able to take this. The Archons are actually doing fantastically in here. Mutas fly over, so he sees that there are mutas. Yeah, trying to keep that prism alive. Can't quite do it, unfortunately. The mutas being kind of wrecked by the Archons, as you can see, but just not quite enough units. What a wild game, man. Good effort here by MaxPax. Such a tough position. Ah! Oh, if only he could have saved that. Yeah, so now we're on like Row Travager, which can over time grind down comps like this. More mutas on the way, which I think is a good choice once again, even though Archons kind of destroy them. You know, you can do things like just counterattacking the main into the natural, fly around the Archons, pick off warp prisms, that type of thing. This is the type of flexibility that I really love from the Spire play. I think a lot of times when shit goes weird in this matchup, a Spire is just an awesome call. There's just so much tactically you can do with the mutas. Yeah, look at this muta attacking to the natural. Like, MaxPax, just his economy is going to be shredded. There is going to be a counterattack. Like, he shouldn't leave yet. He should do this one more attack. He has a prism. I'm not sure exactly where it's at, but I think it's actually with his army, like, kind of trailing behind it a little bit. This is a big moment. Like, if he could actually break this, who knows? The mutas are doing so much work, though. So much work. Archons as well. Dude, look at this. He's getting rid of the queens. If only he had a big warping round here. If only he had 12 zealots right now. Yeah, it seems like everything is starting to die, unfortunately. Okay, that was a swift pickup. Dude, MaxPax really is so good. GG. Dark gonna end up taking it. Well done. Very well done.
What? Clever Starcraft Gar cheered. X300, Artie, I want to say something to the fellow Starcraft 2 fans, but I am not sure I am allowed to say it, Artie. All right, Artie,
yeah.
I will say it.
Okay.
Come in my ass.
Fuck you.
What? Dead guy in the chat donated $3. Hey Artie, love the casts. Not to be toxic, but I saw another caster's video recently and goddamn do they even play the game. If you ever quit casting, I guess I'll have to learn Korean, bro, it sucks. Oh yeah, something Mario septic tank.
Well, I do appreciate the kind words. I mean, I've dedicated my life for like 25 years to this shit, so I'm glad that you're impressed with my knowledge. I will continue. I mean, I'm 40. I have 4 kids and a wife. I live in a house in the suburbs, right? I don't know if you call it suburbs. It's pretty rural. So I live in a rural house. I have quick internet. I'm going to do this for the rest of my fucking life. It has been, so it is decided, or whatever the fuck that ugly guy from the Star Wars show says. And so it is decided. All right, here we go, guys. I just got faster again. I can't get used to the new stream. Here we go. Game 3. So we have in the top left Dark, and in the bottom right we have MaxPax. Hard lead, going to be our map. Never know how to say this map. Is it hard lead or is it haired lead? Never know. All right, Dark trying to get... Well, no, actually, that was a little bit of a fake. He didn't go for that same quick build again. I think he maybe thought that he could get Max Packs to not come across the map again at the exact same time, but Max Packs a little bit robotic in that. So ends up taking that hatch. We might be seeing offensive hatch as well. This is a pretty common counter by Dark. Now, Max Packs will probably send 4 probes, but he might send 5. We'll see. Second gate. Cybernetic core. Of course, the Zealot coming out first. Very standard stuff. Yeah, so 4 probes plus that Zealot going to town. Overlord just flying right over, giving him a crotch shot. Spawning pool almost done here. Now, here's the real counterplay that you get. Is the couple of adepts that you chrono boost out, right? This is generally what you like really always see when it is offensive hatch, is like the Zealot into double adept, and the adepts can go across the map because speed won't be fast. Adepts coming up. Plenty of lings being made. Look at that. That's a lot of lings, man. His drone count is not going to be nearly as high as what he wanted. Look at this. He's already got 8 and he's making 8 more. That's like at least more than 14 lings. That's just like a lot, man. Is he just going to counterattack? Is that the plan? Or is he... Like, you don't make this many lings against 2 adepts, right? All right, he surrounds the Zealot and gets it really fast. Oh, this is dirty, man. Max Pac's getting good value. The fact that you force 16 lings here and get 4 drones, really high quality for Max Pac's. Oh! Get wrecked! The real GOAT is Max Pac's. All right, so third next, or rather, sorry, natural nexus, finishing up here. Oracle about halfway done. I think this will just go into a pretty regular game for Max Pac's. On Dark's side, I feel like Dark is a little bit behind here. And I want to see him do something to try to catch up, and I'm not sure what that is that I want to see. Like, dude, it's hard to do a quick attack. The Roachling I liked before. Okay, he's making a lot of lings. But then he makes another drone. Another couple drones. I think he's just nervous about the adepts. Now, see, this is why this is such good play from Max Pac's. If you see a Zerg player, Zerg players don't like... Like, if you're wondering about how to play against Zerg, right? A big percentage of playing against Zerg is forcing them to make what they don't want to make at the wrong times, right? So, like, for instance, what Dark wants to do is make drones. So when you see him do something like he's making 3 drones, and then you show him adepts, and then he's making 10 lings, and then he's making 3 drones. That's the type of shit that kills Zerg over time. Is, you know, you want to do, like, drones as hard as you can into just enough units to hold, right? That's... Well, not necessarily just enough to hold. Sometimes you want an overwhelming mass, right? There's different situations with that, but like you want to get all your drones out as quickly as possible. So if you do like 3, 10, 3, that is the type of thing where it's like, yes, this is why you're pressuring. This is why you're walking on the map or pretending to walk on the map, because Zerg has to react to those things. Very nice. Clearing a lot of lings here. Baneling nest on the way. So plenty of lings being made still. Baneling nest is almost done. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like a weird looking game for Dark. Look at his drone count, man. 45. And he's just got tons of lings. Max specs on 3 base. Still has oracles floating about. It looks pretty bad, but ugh, like the surface area and everything is super, super bad. I guess you just do a big ling bane all in. That's the only thing I can think of. But it really right now looks to me like it's going to be Beyond Max Specs finals. Oof. Great surround on the Stalkers. Like, okay, a recall comes down, and he does bring the Banelings down. Hold on, let's see. Hey. Pretty good. Is Dark going to be able to actually overrun everything, though, right? The Oracles are running out of energy. He warped in a few Zealots there. Now, the thing is, if you stand Stalkers in a wall, it's really hard to bust that with Banes. They're both in the mid-40s of workers. That's like 45 is like 2 base saturation. Think of it that way, right? So Dark has 4 hatch, but he's got 2 base saturation, same as Max Pack. So they're mining very similar amounts. And it's not like StarCraft 1. The extra mineral patches don't help as much, you know, because workers double up almost perfectly in StarCraft 2, right? So, you know, right now, economy-wise, Max Pax is not completely dead. He's about to have +1. He's about to have Blink. Can he hit critical mass here? I think he can. I still think that Dark is in terrible trouble. You still have to be careful. He has more oracles. Remember when Hero came out with the heavy Blink play and he would just, like, if you're making this many lings, he would actually have, like, 8 oracles right now. I did like that. I like that little phase of PvZ. But yeah, the 4th oracle, definitely a good ad. Dark is picking off some probes, rather, with his lings. 26 more lings on the way. He has droned up his other bases some, making another hatch as well. I like his hatches all going on location because he's having to produce so many lings here that he does need the hatches. So whether he has drones for those bases or not, you know, maybe he can slip them in later on. Really like it, though. I like Dark is playing by the seat of his pants this entire time. It is very impressive what he's doing. Like, he's doing a good job. That was a mistake. Looks like he got aggroed towards the wall, or maybe even a misclick. But should have been able to kill a couple probes there. Okay, Baneling's coming in for a sneaky flank. Yeah, they don't quite get it. Oracle's still charging up. So, +1 carapace, almost done here on these lings. +2 melee, about a third the way. More and more lings being made. Dark has wiggled his way up to 71 drones. Has the infestation pit. Going for the hive. It's an impressive game. If he gets to hive and gets an Ultralisk Cavern, like, this is clearly an Ultralisk game, by the way, in case you guys were wondering. This pure ling shit going into Ultra here. Normally, that's a strat that you'll see reserved for Zerg versus Terran. But he's playing against Mass Blink Stalker that's going into Colossus to counter the lings. So, like, the two things that he can go for against this are Ultras and Banelings with speed. The Banelings with speed, you know, you can blink away from once, but your army is super clumped, so the Banelings can do a very good job there. And Ultras, like, obviously can be very good against both Stalkers and Colossi that are standing on top of them. So, dude, I want to see him get into the Ultra Cavern because you just never see that in this matchup. It's just so rare to get into a position where that makes sense. All right, +2 melee is almost done. The hive is almost done, more importantly. He keeps threatening counters, but we're going to have a move out before he has Ultras if he goes Ultras Cavern, I believe. I think we'll have a Max Pax move out relatively soon here. Like, he's actually getting up to a good enough army that he kind of has critical mass against Lings. Okay, Adrenal. Ultra Cavern! Fuck yeah! My brain just jumped over to Beavis and Butthead. Their little Break in the Law song. It's like, yeah, dude. Ultras and VP, let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it. Tons of Lings. Ridiculous swarm of Lings going around. Oh my god, Stasis Ward is so broken, it's insane. Dude, that Stasis Ward is unreal. It like made a protective shield around the Stalkers. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Anyways, this is really sad because, like I said, right, the attack is going to hit right before the Ultras. GG. That was super cool from Dark. Hats off to Dark for that. That was, you never see that work. You never see it even attempted. But it all made sense logically what he was doing. And if he had been able to get to Ultras and he had gotten Ultra Speed and Chitinous, he'll wipe him. But he just can't quite get there. So Max Packs goes to the finals. It's going to be Max Packs versus Beyond. There we go. I love it.
Might 5 just subscribed.
That was excellent, man.
Nambona just gifted 1 sub.
Thanks,
you are the man. www. Demi Urge 212 just subscribed.
Demiurge.
SP0RK27 just subscribed.
SP0RK27, thank you for subbing.
ep_TTV just subscribed.
ep_TTV, thank you.
L L L L L L L L L L L L L L
again.
L L L L L L L L.
I look like a guy who works at your local Dunks. That is me, Malak. I've been waiting for you to notice and say hi, man. You think people actually send me money on this stream? This is all a fucking ruse.
Just subscribed.
Thank you. Thank you, Japanese name.
Just resubscribed for 12 months. Big heavy sandbag booba .1.
So we're just waiting for them to veto. They're vetoing right now. And we'll get into that. Good. They vetoed Rad Huset. That's good. And we'll be into the game in just a second.
Artosis.
Thank you, SK Man. Good to see you. By the way, guys, after this finals, we are going to...
Crazyles just subscribe.
Crazy Les, thank you. After this, we are going to talk about the GOAT a little bit. I thought that was an interesting thing that I saw with everyone complaining about it.
Cover Fiery just subscribed.
Cover Fiery, thank you.
Nambona Juggler off World 300 chatters asking about clever Starcraft guy. You do not understand the subtleties of clever Starcraft guy. The advice is an artistic statement. It is showing that he is more than just a man. He is a void in nature.
He is a void
black
in nature.
hole sucking all of us in.
He is avoided
you ask
by
why
nature.
The advice, but you should be asking why you aren't into helping Artosis like he is.
Here we go, guys. Into the finals. Best of 5, Max Packs versus Beyond. And here we go. In the bottom left of Hecate, we have Beyond. In the top right of Hecate, we have Max Packs. Excited to see what Max Packs wants to do in this matchup, right? Like, we already saw Beyond 2-0 Hero. We already saw him 2-0 Trigger. The games against Trigger were a lot better than the games against Hero as far as his opponent doing well against him. Max Packs, I feel like he'll probably do the best out of everyone. You know, he's got that great control. I think he has, in general, more stable decision making than Hero, I would say. See you there, gamer. All right. J-Bay, thanks for the sub. All right. Yeah, I don't know. We're just kind of waiting to see what they want to open up with the first couple minutes, man. It's funny because when they added all the workers, right? 12 workers, it was to speed up the beginning of the game because it always was like the same or slow or whatever. But this actually made it even more the same, the additional workers. Like, it's more the same than it used to be. There's not a lot of flexibility in the early game. You generally have to expand. Yes, we sometimes see rushes, but it's just like you still aren't doing anything until people have their tech and their nexus, right? So it's such a funny thing because, like, the reason for doing it didn't do. And I'm super reminded of that every time I cast, especially Protoss, because it's like, well, we literally have to have the Cybernetics core finished to even have any idea of what's going on. Garfield like Mondays until you start watching Artosis. That's amazing. Oh my. So, right now, Max Packs with the Twilight. Double Cyclone from Beyond. Oh, this will be interesting. Little Cyclone Rush going on. Does have that command center in the main base. Gotta watch out for this. Gotta make a shield battery. Gonna be very important. Yeah, just continually blocking this out right now. Second Rax on the way. Stim coming up. Second Rax is cool. Looks like it's going to be a heavy push. So, reactored Cyclone's coming out. Stim on the way. And the second Barracks, right? So, this is going to be pretty strong. Just some poking at first. I think Max Pax is going to be fine here. He knows how to micro against this. Blink is on the way, and obviously Blink can be very, very good. You know, the Cyclones do have kind of low health, so has that shield battery ready. And that was actually a really important scout because he sees the 2 Cyclones pop. So now he knows that there's at least 4 Cyclones, but it does get lifted off and switched here. Couple of depths going out for Max Packs. Looks like he wants to try to get a little counter harassment, perhaps. Woo, that's a lot of damage, man. Holy shit. Four Cyclones, man. That's a lot of healing from the shield battery as well. Well, good micro from Max Packs. He's going to end up clearing all 4. Beyond going to see that prism coming out. SCV with a clean scout of what's coming at him. I think like Beyond is okay. I think he's totally fine. Third Nexus goes up. SCV sees it instantly. All right, here we go. Blinks forward onto that bunker. He's going to be able to take that out before the repair goes down. So now MaxPax can start whittling down this Marine count a little bit. It's kind of nice. Siege comes out. That's going to help immensely. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm surprised he tried to get the tank. That didn't feel quite right. But does blink away almost instantly. So, you know, even though he got a couple hits on that, not a big deal. You know, like some Protoss players might have tried to finish that, and then they lose all their stalkers, so. So a little bit of stalker harassment here from MaxPax. Gonna be able to get out pretty easily. Very heavy barracks play. This is kind of an interesting game from Beyond, isn't it? Just totally foregoing air. Look at this. Some boys being pulled. Tons of Marines. It's like a lot of ground units that we're seeing out of Beyond here. So this is like... He has +1 started, right? His SCV count is not completely wretched, but he did bring quite a few with him. It feels a bit all in without the starport, especially. There's like no real retreat here. Like you just kind of got to go. All right, popping these tanks up. Ooh. Don't forget, he's not regaining health on these units, so he's being very careful about stim and whatnot. So he does stim forward, takes out the sentry, picking off some of these stalkers. Mortal coming out, chunking down the depot, or the bunkers, rather. Look at this. Beyond just going for the throat. What an interesting cheese from him. Definitely not something I expected. MaxPax, though, you know what? He loses 12 probes, but he's got the overcharge here. He's killing off the bunkers. The problem might be the 4 tanks, but the health on these Marines is very, very low as well. So it does still feel like he needs a little bit more coming out, and he might be able to break the Marines. If the Marines aren't there, you have nothing covering your siege tanks. So the siege tanks right now covering the Marines, though, from that Colossi. Little rotation of these stalkers. I thought he was going to come out there and try to catch reinforcements. Okay, he does move them to the side to do that. Because a counterattack doesn't make sense, but catching reinforcements 100% does. Now, Beyond continuing to push up into this third. Chasing pretty darn hard there on the Prism Immortal. All right, pops back. I think he just loads the bunks here. Load the bunks, kill the third, make it a bad trade for your opponent, and make your damn starport. Okay, only loads a couple. Interesting. A little bit more flexibility, leaving a bunch out. Stalkers being microed out here. Moving forward with those siege tanks. Oh, wow. Charge lot warping into the main base. Hadn't expected that. Still no starport here for Beyond. Now he's going to be able to clear those outs without losing the siege tank. But don't forget, every stim, every bit of damage does not go away on this bio. Big setup here from Beyond. This is really well done. This is almost giving me like really old Slayer's Boxers vibes, you know? Where it's like this really weird micro-intensive all-in with like a weird timing that you're not used to, that the Protoss is just like, what the fuck? And they die to it. Now the game's not over quite yet. MaxPax has some counterplay here, as you can see. That Immortal might do some heavy lifting. Woo! Yeah, good move there from Beyond. He's going to kill off all of these units. And as he's picking off everything at the natural, I think we're just about done. MaxPax has maybe one shot. But it does not look good. It does not look good. Dude, 5 siege tanks there. The Colossi aren't going to do shit. Nothing. Nothing. Get out of there. They just got a noogie from those siege tanks. Well, he has a lot of charge lots. A big problem is the buildings that are blocking the siege tanks right now. Look at this. He's going to pop these behind, put the depot back up. Oh, he's going to pop a tank in front. Okay, he's trying to lure him into an attack. You want to put the depot up, though. That was a mistake. He just sieged. His foot is on the depot with that siege tank. Because really, it's charge lots that have a chance here. But the more buildings and stuff you have in their way, the worse it is for them. Right, charges in. Oh my god, he's going to get wrecked. It's not even close. Not even close. That is such a setup. GG. Beyond going to take game 1. Really interesting game from Beyond. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that was a cool one. Where the jeweled-looking guys keep losing. Yeah, that was a cool and interesting game for sure. I enjoyed that as well. It's okay to admit you enjoyed it, Brood War fans. It was a good game. All right, let's do it. Game number 2. All right, here we go. We got Björn in the top right.
Udos just subscribed.
Max Packs in the top left. Udos, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. All right, so that is a very fast SCV coming out. Looks like we're going to have a proxy barracks. We'll see what he does with that. Could it be a float into the main base? I don't think so. Guys, remember when Kumio used to float a barracks in the main base to proxy ghosts? Oh, those were the days. All right, so looks like it's probably just a Reaper rush based on the rally point you set up. Plus the build. Probe coming out. Does it check? Does it check? Nope. Just going to go across the map pretty normally. Yeah, Björn going pretty aggressively here. Max Pack says he gets across, we'll realize like, uh-oh, there's a proxy racks. The factory we made at home.
Steve at the
Zealot got started, so that's good.
Subscribed for 13 months. Meow wow _
Thank you, Steve the Kind. Okay, so you see here, like he started the Zealot, canceled the Zealot, started the Zealot. Because he realizes, like, you actually do want a Zealot here. You don't, we see sometimes pros block it without, but it's like, if the Reaper micro is very, very good, you have to be, like, you kind of have to zone. The Zealot does good zoning, so it's hard to, like, run by it. And then you can run the probes more efficiently. Otherwise, you have to pull a ton of probes off to chase it and then pull the hurt ones back. Watch. See, like that? Whereas if you have a Zealot patrolling in there, it can't just juke in and do what it wants. So see, it's already lost 2 probes, so Yeah, that one zealot actually went out to deal with the bunker instead of anything else, and 4 probes go down. That's brutal. Bjorn definitely has an advantage right now. Very, very good harassment. 2 more probes going down. Pretty brutal for Max Packs once again. He does have a counterattack going across. I think we're just going to see a couple cyclones made, if I had to guess. Does take a bit for those cyclones, so that'll be annoying, but he is sending back his Reapers. Oh, no, he turns around. Interesting. Okay, starts a cyclone. Okay, there's the second. Ouch. Every probe right now is a heartbreak. Honestly, Max Pax is looking a little bit lost right now. Like, Bjorn has really outdone with these Reapers. The movement back and forth across the map, like with the Stalker plus Zealot, the Zealot kind of always being a little bit out of position. Feels like he hasn't been able to make anything really work for him. The fact that we're still even on workers and, you know, Bjorn is like making a command center right now in his main base as his third. He's going to get ahead off that. Like, this is, I'm liking this for Bjorn right now very much. Now, he was bringing up the medevac for those to drop those in the main base. So that's a little bit painful that Max Pax was able to out micro and pick those off. Maybe a bit of an over commitment across the map. Yeah, very good micro, only killing 1 stalker. Damn. And some pretty heavy damage down onto these. All right, going to try to boost towards that main. Not sure that Max Pax will be too worried about this. He's pretty good against this stuff. Does he try a recall? Is he just going to warp another one in? Okay, warps another in. Does not have the shield battery, so it's a little bit tough. Kills a couple more probes. Like, you can lose this too. It's not that big a deal, I think, if you lose your cyclones right now, because he's at home making siege tanks. He's getting a bunker up and everything. Look at the amount of probes he's killing, dude. Damn, Bjorn. What a killer. Another? Oh my god. Bjorn is up 5 workers. So Max Pack's going to take a big risk taking the gold base. I hope that red cyclone kills it. Still getting kills. I don't know what to say. I'm actually like sitting here in shock myself. Banshee coming across the map. It's going to get worse. You're going to pull the stock over the Banshee, drop out the Cyclone, get more kills. 17 probes. Holy sh! That is crazy. Look, pulls it over, and now the medevac will drop once again. Dude, at this point, you can sack a Banshee for 3 or 4. Wait, what? I feel like I just got dizzy for a moment because we jumped over to the stalkers being hit by a siege tank. I'm like, wait, what? There's a siege tank in his base too? But no, just defending at home against the counterattack. With the 3rd command up, Bjorn is up 10 workers. He's up in army supply. He's up in tech. He's up in every way. The gold base is the only positive thing that Max Pax has on the books right now. Oh man, not even mining. Get on those gold minerals, my man. Charging +1 for Max Pax. Dude, this is a killer song. Bjorn's listening to this song right now as he destroys everything. All of Max Pax's hopes and dreams tonight. All right, so Bjorn's going to set up his third base. I really like this. Like, he's going to hit with +1 combat shields. He's going to have so many units at that point. Like, how do you hold on to that? You know, he's getting charged. He's getting those gates. But it doesn't feel like there's any way to scale into a big enough army to do anything against Bjorn. Look, Bjorn is chasing him across the map when he has Blink Stalkers and getting kills on the way, and Max Pax just has to run. Well, this is Bjorn really running through Max Pax's Stalkers. And look at this, sieging from the high ground. Really well done from Bjorn. Now, Max Pax actually has a Warpin in the main base. Oh, man, slow Zealots. Okay, charge just now finishes. Gonna bring 4 of them down to that third base as well. So this is his one counterplay. The counterplay is pretty damn good. It's doing pretty damn well. 15 SCVs already. Maybe some more to come. And this attack is not so scary. He can clear that. If he does a big warp in his Zealots, he can just charge up there and kill that. So his Zealots come in. He blinks over to the side. Look, right now, Bjorn is jumping on this Nexus. Oh, he is just barely going to get it. Look at that. With two Marauders left over there. Ends up getting the kill. So, you know, that was obviously very important, but we're actually down to, like, even workers. Bjorn still has more supply here. And I would still say better tech. Max Pax is doing a good job to fight back, though, really, truly. Yeah, finally that will be taken out. No more harassment for Bjorn for a bit. He is going to have to turtle for a moment. Kind of get his units back together here. A little bit low on those medevacs. Lot of Marauders, though. Serious amount of Marauders. Well, Anyways, sorry, just reading the chat a little bit. You guys are goofy. You know, Bjorn moving across the map has a good amount of medevacs here. Again, tons and tons of Marauders in that army. Going to be very hard to chase that down. Can't really do it with Stalkers. Obviously, Immortals do well. A ton of Charge Lots could do well. But this is almost so many that the Charge Lots start to have a hard time, and he doesn't have that number that he needs. Right now, a good 30 army supply advantage here for a Terran player. All right, so attacking into this gold base. Yeah, he's killing just about everything. I think Max Pax just has to GG from here. You can't be losing this gold base right now. Like, you needed to hold this. You needed to kill that army. And neither of those are going to happen. GG is called Bjorn, leading 2-0. Damn. All right. Sorry, I was reading. sorry to call you out, guy in the chat, but you said, like, oh, if Max Pax has Colossus Phoenix Spine, this he's actually pretty good. And it's like, well, I mean, he never made a Stargate and he has no economy, so he definitely definitely doesn't have that. That's what's making me laugh during the cast. It's okay. I can tell you're drunk. Trust me. The worst bronze player in the world knows that he didn't make a Stargate that game. It's totally fine. I thought that was funny, though. I'm like, yeah, if he has a mothership and 2 carriers, I think he can win this. It's like, what? What the fuck? Who are you, Jambulance Profane? All right, we're going into Site Delta. Here we go. Beyond top left. Max backs bottom right. I want to see Beyond with the insane all in here. You're up 2-0. Risk it. Nope. Just normal play. Or, well, probably normal play, but we'll see. This is the best of 5. That's correct. Beyond right now leading 2-0. Max packs. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Beyond has just kind of out-strategized him. His Proxy Racks Reaper did very well that last game. The previous game, that 5 racks, 1 fact all in, that was really interesting. Without the starport and everything, the 4 Cyclones to open, it kind of concealed what he was doing, kept the pressure on. It was neat. It was a neat build. Seems like a good build to mix in. So, well, you know, it's early game. We got to wait for the Nexus. We got to wait for the Cybernetic score. And then we can talk. Yeah, game 1 was quite excellent. It's actually been a very good day of games overall, I'd say. The only thing that really kind of disappointed me was the Hero Beyond match. That should have been much better, but just wasn't that good, honestly. So, we have the Cybernetic score done, guys. It's almost time to talk about the game. We're waiting. We're waiting. Stargate! All right, Max Pack's going down a different road this time. So probably just... Well, I mean, this might be Phoenix and a Colossus, and this might be Oracle, you know? I think Phoenix Colossus has been, over the last 6 months, much more popular than Oracle openers. I still like Oracle Blank. I think it's still very good. Still usable. I just like the flexibility of it personally. Like, I really like the scouting. Pressuring your opponent to stay back, getting that quicker third. It's definitely got some value to it. Looks like we're going to have a quick Widow Mine drop here from Beyond. So maybe that will be a Phoenix. That would be really nice for him. If he has Phoenixes waiting for the Widow Mine drop. There it is, Phoenix. Not a big surprise. Max Pack's very good at Phoenix Colossus builds. Yeah, so just some light poking here. Nothing really to comment on. Here comes that medevac. This is where it's going to start to actually pick up a bit. And let's see. Let's see what he can get done with this. Max Pax is going to be watching for this too. Like, there's been no hints of anything else. So he's going to be combing for this right now. Oh. Oh. Well, isn't that interesting? I think he was sitting here looking for Phoenixes to look for him so he can lure them over the mines. I think he's read this just right. Oh, God. Max Pax is fast, dude. That was good. That was a good turnaround. All right. Excellent hits. Brings those very, very low indeed. Marine's walking out. Like, you know, he's getting an observer right now. Okay, there it is. I was going to say, you need to get your Colossus tech before your third Nexus, in my opinion here. Too dangerous otherwise. Hasn't been able to really be across the map. Doesn't really know what's going on over there. There's that third Nexus started. So yeah, going to send the Phoenixes. Try to check this out. Has to be careful. Two of them are super low. Catch those with some Marines and they're done. Never know if there's a mine in here or something too. All right, good harassment. It's a few SCV picks. Oh, loses one. And here goes the Banshee. All right, Bjorn coming in with the attack as well. Does the recall here on the Phoenixes. Oh, man. Dude, Bjorn is crushing tonight. What the hell? He's going 7-0 against the best Protosses out there. Damn, dude. 9 kills there. Putting some pressure here onto this third base. Can he actually save the third? He really needs to. Phoenix is going to come in, pick up the siege tanks. See, targets down on the Phoenixes a little bit. Does get one of the tanks dropped, but there's an Immortal here, so, you know, not necessarily going to end super, super well. Yeah, especially with the Phoenixes there. Look at him try to kill the Immortal. It's not even close. It's not even close. Protoss OP, clearly. All right, so after all of that, like, obviously MaxPax has way more army supply. A big chunk of that is Phoenixes, so you need to keep that in mind. But the worker count is pretty even right now, which is always good for Terran. If you're having even worker counts, the Terran's happy. Well, the Phoenix is doing a good job, like, kind of sweeping around and picking up little bits of damage here and there. You can see MaxPax does start to pull ahead on workers a little bit. Adding those gates, Thermal Lance, getting his Twilight up, very important. Loses another Phoenix, unfortunately. Definitely needs to keep that Colossi production steady. Yeah, I like it. Charge +1. 6 more gates. I like it all that I see. 1-1 for Bjorn. We'll see if Bjorn adds another starport. Like, do you want to go heavy Vikings here? That for at least a decent portion of StarCraft 2's lifetime, you would want to go double reactored Vikings against Phoenix Colossi. We have seen some other ways that it's been played. Maru for a little time way back went like mass mines against this type of play a little bit, mostly for harassment. You know, nowadays we see like a heavier bio contingent sometimes, because if you just have a lot of Marauder Marine, the Phoenixes don't actually do that much. Like, you can lift a little bit, but they'll get shot down quickly, and they just don't add that much to the fight if they aren't actually doing their job as anti-air against something like Vikings. So there are a few different ways you can play it. It seems like Bjorn is going to use the latter there. Heavy Marauder Marine. Starts his armory, starts his Ghost Academy. Yeah, Bjorn, I feel like Bjorn actually does have some potential for an attack here. Oh my god, he's going to load up through medevacs. Okay, so loading the medevacs can be risky, right? You can see all these pylons being put out. Now, can he get there? Yeah, it seems like the Phoenixes are way out of position for this. He may not even notice. MaxPax is walking across. He's going to have to utilize a recall. Either a recall or we're into some weird base trade situation. All right, boosts as he goes past. Warps in 4 stalkers. All right, does get one of them with still 4 units inside, so that's pretty solid, but you can see the damage output here is pretty absurd. Phoenixes fly in. The overcharge doing a good job. And wow, good Zealot harassment during this as well. All right, cleans that up. You know, 60 workers is still fine. So even though that the Zealot harassment did well, obviously you don't want that to happen as Terran, but 60 workers is still very playable. You still have a good economy. It's when Byung gets down below 40 that I start to worry, because then he's just like, fuck it, we're all in, let's go. But here, he can definitely still play that macro play. Making a single Viking right now, probably just to push back Prisms. 2-2 on the way. He is up 1 upgrade right now. We have some Archons being added in. Good minds, good minds. Zealots being rerouted to this 4th base. A little bit annoying. Gonna lose a few SCVs maybe. Oh, just 1. All right, looks like Byung going to try to attack uphill. Not a good call right there, unfortunately. Plenty of bulk. 4 Colossi just absolutely shreds his army there. So suddenly we're way closer on those army supplies. Max Pack's probably with a bit of an edge here now. Byung is rallying out, but there's like a lot of stuff he has to deal with right now. His units are not in an optimal place for this engagement. He has a lot at the 3rd. He's going to have to spread that and bring it down and hit with from the other side at the same time, which is tough. Because the Phoenixes are sitting there as well. Small amounts of units coming down are going to get lifted. All right, Max Pack's pushing into the Nat. Byung in a lot of trouble. He's supply block. He's just got to go. You can't sit here supply block. And unfortunately, he has to engage with the first half of his army. And then Zealots come in, yeah, and they slow this half down as well. This is going to be game. Looks like we're going to be going to game 4. Max Pack's getting his name on the board. Yeah, this is not something you're going to be able to come back from as Terran. I thought, you know, Byung actually was doing a pretty good job for most of the game, but a little bit of a misengagement there going up the ramp. Max Pax is no joke. Truth. Strong player. He's a sunny on a shuttle, yeah.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300, calm down guys, it's almost over, then we play Brood War. Apparently almost over means 2 hours left. Oh, thank you so much. I love it when you give me false hope like that. It drives me wild. Daddy, tighten the restraints more and spank me harder. I love being lied to and mistreated so much, Daddy. Yay.
I'm glad that you like that, and I'm going to continue to do it. We could have just started the tournament, and I see that it's 512 players, and I'd be like, don't worry, guys. I think it's going to be quick today. I like giving false hope to Brood War players. That's all we've ever had. That's all we've ever had is false hope. All right, we're going to be starting this game in a second. I have to pee so badly. I'm just going to put that on the screen and run and pee, and I'll be back before anything happens. So BRB, just a minute.
bitch.
Oh, look, am I back before anything happens? Sick. Damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good. You mean the Cybernetics Core and the Nexus aren't done yet?
Skip.
No problem. Okay. Okay, anyways, yeah, well, it's still just fucking nothing, so we have to wait. Come on, Cybernetics Core. Yeah, we'll be doing the GOAT discussion immediately following this finals. And this is pre-recorded, this cast and everything. So, yeah, Max Pax wins 3-2. So it's going to take a little bit longer, and then we'll talk about the GOAT, which is also pre-recorded. Okay, so it is a reactored cyclone right now. And yeah, let's see. I wouldn't mind seeing that same build as game one again, honestly. That was pretty sick. Now, reactored cyclone, we saw this. Okay, if you're just tuning in, we saw in game one he did 4 reactored cyclones into a 5 racks siege tank all in, which was very, very interesting. It was very fun. Let's see if he does something similar this game. Now, Immortal's coming out, so it is going to be a bit different. Needs that shield battery, though. I don't see a shield battery. Am I missing it? Oh, he just wants to try to bully it back with the Adepts. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. He has enough to push back 2. But when the 4 come up, it could be a little bit dicey, a little bit tricky. 4 definitely beats that, but he'll have an Immortal coming down? Ah, Prism follow-up. Kind of neat. Okay. I'm digging it. No battery, though. I am surprised he hasn't just thrown down a battery. Like, this is... I am, you know... Well, I guess when you look at how much he has, like, look at how quickly the Immortal can chunk these down, man. Damn. And he is going to catch that one, right? Yep, just barely. Ooh. Okay, the 2 Adepts getting an SCV. Hey, good hold there by Max Pax. I feel like I never see anyone get a very fast Immortal in this matchup nowadays, so that's kind of cool. Feels like that did a very good job helping him to parry this. Cool. Moves back. Has a siege tank, Marines. Definitely needs to repair these. Repair the very red one first, my man. All right, Prism. Gonna bring these units up into the main, so it's like an Immortal and a Stalker and a... no, 2 Stalkers, okay. And just start picking things off on the edge. Oh, wants to chunk that. Ooh, very good, very good. Does juggle the Immortals before it uses Soul Shield up. And gonna pick that tank as well. Damn, dude, look at that. Not bad. He saves the Immortal as well. Byun down 10 workers right now. He has the 3rd command center coming. Colossus coming up here for Max Pax, who throws down his 3rd Nexus on location. Well, it's the only place you ever throw down a 3rd Nexus unless you're SOS. But yeah, throws down his 3rd Nexus. This is a tough game for Byun. Some good micro from Byun there, but, you know, the juggling obviously more than enough. Cyclone's having a little bit of a hard time dealing with that. And victory for Max Packs. Yeah, I told you guys. 3-2 for Max Packs. You watch. All right, tied up 2-2 right now. Hope you guys are enjoying. No, I didn't go for ice cream tonight. No. That's right. I normally do eat an ice cream during this cast, but no. We skipping. We got to get those 6-pack abs, boys. Eat the ice cream, fatty. Well, I have a keg right now, but I want to turn it. I want to bottle it. All right, guys, here we go. 5th and final game. I don't know. It's the final one. I told you this is pre-recorded. All right. Alcyon. We have Björn in the top right. And we have Max Packs in the bottom left. Okay. Few shout-outs while we wait for this game to kind of pick up. First off, use the command Starcraft 2 in chat. Follow on YouTube Artosis Cast 2. The number 2. Map and I have been working on that channel. It's got Stormgate, it's got Zero Space, it's got StarCraft 2 casts on it. So check it out, give it a follow. Follow my channel. We cast this every single week, this cup. Always having a lot of fun with that. And yeah, use the command Mapu. Check out Mapu's stuff. You know, he's our observer every single week. So there you go. And yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's not going to be an Artosis Cast 3. I work enough. If I work anymore, my wife is going to leave me. So let's wait for that cybernetic score to finish. Yeah, for Tommy. Well, there's the cybernetic score.
New League just subscribed.
Thank you, New League. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, and after this, by the way, guys, as soon as this ends, I do want to talk briefly about the StarCraft 2 GOAT. I don't know if I would even call it a debate. I would call it idiots typing in alternating caps on Reddit because they're so hurt that, you know, some people don't think Cyril's the GOAT. It's pretty funny. I can't wait to talk about it after this game. But we will be diving into that for a few minutes. Mapu is literally the GOAT, guys. So, well, this is pretty good for Bjorn. Damn, dude. Doesn't quite get that one. Okay, decides to save the Reaper rather than try to jump in to get one more. Yeah, I would say that's probably the right call there. This one Adept coming across. He looks like he's going to finish that just before the Adept can really stop him. And starts the orbital. Decides to just lose that. I think that's fine as well. Oh yeah, he lost the Reaper. Okay. Now Reactor Cyclone's coming out again. Those haven't Well, last game they didn't do that well for him. Oh, dude, this is the build that we saw from him game 1. So he's bringing this build back. Probably. We don't know 100%, but probably. That's what it looks like. Right?
Rort83 just subscribed.
Thanks, Rort83. I'm going to pause all that until the end. Now, in game 1 here against MaxPax, he did have that very cool all-in. It was 4 Cyclones into a Siege Tank, 5 Barracks all-in with no starport. Bunkers, depots, all that jazz. Just a sick push. So it looks like that's what it's going to be here. He has those 4 Cyclones coming. It was this 4 reactored Cyclones into 2 Barracks. So that's why it looks exactly the same. You can see, yeah, putting a little bit of pressure on. There's a shield battery, but, no reason not to put a little pressure on there. Ooh, the adept catch there. That's good. Shouldn't be able to get any kill or anything. Gonna back these up for now. Woo! Yeah, the Stalker's trying to come up, but they're gonna get punished for this. All right, so well, yeah, everything looks still like it is what I was talking about there. He's got the 4 Cyclones. He's still roaming about with them. He's getting some picks. 3rd Nexus started here for MaxPax. Similar to what we saw before. He does have Blink. Stim on the way. Yeah, he's getting his eBay here as well. Gonna put a little bit of pressure on, but I think there's enough here that this doesn't really do anything for you, the Blink Stalkers. See? Yeah, it seems like I think there's just enough here that, that's very good micro from MaxPax without any doubt, but, was that good? I don't think that was good. I think that was better for Bjorn slightly, because it doesn't matter. Those Cyclones are not that important right now, I think. I feel like it's if they're trading reasonably against the Stalkers, that's pretty decent, right? Like you're really working on building up your bio count and your siege tanks here. All right, another warp in. He is trying to still go after him. Now, where is the siege tank? Oh, the siege tank is actually still at the natural. MaxPax may be able to just break him here. Wow. Like the nonstop Stalker production plus the good micro doing a great job. Stimming forward, though. Eliminating a fair amount of these. Oh, the blink forward. Very, very strong indeed. The Marauders, though, are dealing huge amounts of damage, but reducing the siege tank count. The siege tank is like the long-term damage of a push like this. Right? And he's only getting up to 4 racks right now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I am mistaken. I'm sorry. That's the 5th racks. So he's absolutely going for that same build, but he has had his siege tank count reduced, and the siege tanks are so important. All right, a little bit of pressure at the front here from MaxPax. +1. Concussive. Almost done. Trying to get another tank. You know what? I think MaxPax has done enough this time. I think he's going to hold this. Because it was, the time that we saw this in game 1, it was like, it looked for a moment like maybe MaxPax could hold it. This game, he's reduced the bio count a few times. He's caused some stims that we didn't really see, some extra stims. And he's killed enough siege tanks that I feel like the long-term damage output is not as good this time. So we'll see what Bjorn is able to do as he moves across the map. But with charge done already, and there's going to be a counter harass going on, I think MaxPax just clears it. And as soon as you kill the push, the game is done. It's yours. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. The siege tanks are everything here. Look at this. Charges in. Those stims permanent. That's a beautiful force field as well. Byun's going to GG. GG. And that right there is that. Max Pax does win 3-2. I told you it was pre-recorded. And yeah, he's going to be your champion tonight. Very well done. Very well done. Okay. And at the end of the day, we'll take a quick look at the bracket. And let's see. Looks like Max Pax took out Nicaract, Estrella, Dark, and Beyond. That is a sick bracket. Beyond took out 3-point Hero Trigger and lost to Max Pax 2-3. Very good finals. Good finals. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Once again, use the command MAPU to check out his stuff. Don't leave yet because I want to talk about the StarCraft GOAT garbage that's going on right now. Just 1 second. We're going to talk about that. One sec. I glanced at Reddit earlier and I want to show what I saw in there. Okay. Ready? Here we go. All right. This is so funny to me. So I saw this. I saw this in Reddit. Okay, so to give some context to this. So Team Liquid had a writer that made this like countdown to who's the GOAT in StarCraft 2. The greatest of all time, right? And at the end of it, everyone's expecting it to be Serral, and he says it's Maru. And I guess his reasoning is that Serral doesn't have a GSL championship. He's never played GSL. And so then you go to Reddit, and everyone's just freaking out about it, right? And look at this. The alternating cap, Serral can't be the GOAT. He has no GSL, right? And so it's like, so you're a clown for thinking that. Okay, so this is weird. Here's some thoughts that I have on this, okay? First off, that is not an unreasonable thing to say about if you don't have a GSL. That is a problem, okay? And I see a lot of people saying, well, Serral he's the undisputed GOAT. It's clear he's the undisputed GOAT. Okay, literally, he is not undisputed. It is disputed, okay? Whether you think he's the GOAT or not, there are other people that are in the running for that, okay? Now, let's talk about what GOAT means. And first off, just to make sure that you understand, in StarCraft 1, Flash is the GOAT. Literally, every player ever agrees that he's the GOAT. If you look at the stats, it's not even close. It's not even close. He's the GOAT. Okay? Everyone agrees. That's an undisputed GOAT. The greatest of all time, undisputed. Now, GOAT does not mean the current strongest player. Because what it means, GOAT is more about the actual accomplishments of a player. Okay? So just because right now Serral is the highest level anyone has ever been, and I think you can say that because he just won Katowice, that doesn't mean that he's the GOAT automatically, right? Does not mean that. Absolutely does not mean that. Because whoever is actually wins the most recent big tournament, I think, there's a reasonable argument that that's the highest level that there has ever been of playing. Now, a few things about how to measure what a GOAT is, okay? And this, I don't think that this is going to be controversial. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people are stupider than I think. If you're going to count things towards being the greatest of all time, I think that there needs to be a few things that are involved with that, okay? First off, and I'm not arguing, right now I'm not arguing who is the GOAT yet, okay? And I'll get to that. But online tournaments matter a fraction of offline tournaments. A fraction. And I think that there is no way around that, right? Offline tournaments are by far more important, to the point where I don't even look at online tournaments. It's like It's very impressive. You won an online tournament. That's great. That is not what anyone has ever really talked about as far as GOATs go in big esports, right? It's really not. And if you try to say it is, you're kind of making shit up. Okay. Also, region locked tournaments. They don't count very much, do they? If you're winning a bunch of tournaments that only you and your buddies in Europe can play, you got to push pretty hard to try to say that really counts towards that GOAT status. Okay? If someone is literally not allowed to go play in that. Now, I knew this would happen. People immediately are like, well, GSL is kind of regional. It's not. GSL has been open to the entire world for the entire time. Also, if your job is to play video games competitively, you're literally paid and you're a millionaire from doing so, you can go to GSL if you want to go to GSL. Okay? No matter what. Maru, for instance, could be a trillionaire and he can't go play in the European tournaments, right? It's just not a thing. Okay. So closed tournaments don't really count and online tournaments don't really count. Okay. Now let's talk about the different tournament types that exist. Okay. So historically, we've had two different styles of tournaments in StarCraft 2. We've had the weekend tournaments, right? Where you like go somewhere, it's like a dream hack, and you play rapidly through a lot of people over the course of a weekend and you get a champion. And then we have prep tournaments, which is GSL. Okay. GSL is somewhere where like, okay, here's your group, you know, weeks to months ahead of time. And you practice for those matches and you show up and everyone does their best in those matches. And then you know your next matches and you have weeks to a month, you know, to prepare for that. And then you play in that. And then you're in like the round of 8 or whatever. And then you have, you know, a week or two to prepare for that, right? So those are prep tournaments. Now, people might remember back in the day, we had a lot of discussions about Pro StarCraft 2 and about what is better in like what way, right? Between weekend tournaments and prep tournaments. And most people came down to the understanding, you know, I used to host the Pylon Show and I talked with countless pros, commentators, everyone about these types of things. And the one overarching thing that really kind of everyone seemed to agree on is like Zerg does a bit better in like weekend style tournaments because it kind of plays a macro catch-all style, whereas Terran does a little bit better in planned tournaments. You have to kind of plan very specific builds and stuff, and generally that's the case. And you could see that kind of reflected. Weekend tournaments generally get won by Zerg a little bit more, and then you get like you know, the pre-planned tournaments, Terrans seem to always have done a little bit better. Yeah, Protoss does a little bit better in the pre-planned tournaments. Historically, it's been a little bit hard for Protoss to win some of the weekend tournaments, you know, as much. Okay, so that's kind of like a general feeling of it. But just talk about historically, like StarCraft overall, prep tournaments have been more prestigious, right? Prep tournaments have been more prestigious. That's been basically all of StarCraft 1 for 25 years. And, you know, a lot of StarCraft 2 for the whole time. For the vast majority of StarCraft 2's lifetime, GSL was more prestigious. Now, is it more prestigious right now? I'm not going to give a tournament that has, you know, right now the Korean scene is struggling for sure. There's like basically no new talent. It's basically the same guys, and they're great and all, and they're still some of the very best players in the world. But it's like 2 7-day seasons in the course of a year. Okay, right now, GSL doesn't mean what it once meant, right? It's not quite the level, I think, that it was. And who can argue against that, right? Like, peak GSL is probably like the year after Kespa joined or something like that, right? Where the Kespa players flooded in and literally only Maru and DRG and Parting were still making it into GSL, right? And everyone else was Kespa players. That was probably peak GSL, When you really actually look at it, maybe not for you fun-wise, but skill-wise, that was probably peak. So I'm trying to kind of set the stage here for what it should look like. Okay. So there's like the quality of the players at a given time, the quality of the turns at a given time. So like, for instance, right now, I would say like a Katowice is probably a better win than a GSL right now. Okay. Now let's take all these things that I've said and try to apply it and try to see who is actually the GOAT. Okay. Because I'm thinking about this and it's like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, Maru's won how many GSLs? Like 7 or something? But a bunch of them are the newer ones, and do they matter as much as some of the older ones? So I'm like, okay. And then I look at Cyril, and it's like, okay, like he's won a lot. He has won a lot for sure. And he's had some dominant performances, which I think that it's funny to see people really screaming that he's the GOAT after he wins the most recent tournament. Because like I said before, it's not whoever's at the peak of skill right now is not the GOAT. It has to do with accomplishments, right? And there should be a mixture of these accomplishments. Right? I mean, I feel like everything I'm saying here is pretty straightforward and pretty hard to argue with. I'm sure that I'll read the comments later and that won't be the case. There'll be people just saying how stupid I am when they're actually the stupid one. But yeah, I think there has to be some sort of combination of the tournaments, right? Like you should be good at prep tournaments and you should be good at weekend tournaments and you should be able to, you know, have championships in both. And what I'm looking at is Maru, who hasn't performed outside of GSL really up to the level that he should be to be GOAT. And I see Cyril, who's never even played in GSL. So then I think we have to think like who else might fit this? And I mean, obviously, I mean, if you actually look at this, I think about Rogue. Rogue has won so many big weekend tournaments, right? 2-time world champion and everything. Rogue has won a ton of GSLs and none of the super modern era ones that are 7 days long or whatever. So when I think about it like this, like, I mean, right? You look at this and I would say that most likely, now this is, the thing is, there isn't an undisputed GOAT. No matter how hard the fanboys want there to be an undisputed GOAT, whether that's Maru or that's Cyril, it's not undisputed. It's disputed between those two players. But actually, I think that probably the player that's the GOAT is Rogue. And don't be saying Dark. I see someone in the chat typing Dark. Dark has not equaled what Rogue has done. Just not the case. Not the case. So I'm going to go ahead and say I think it's probably Rogue. If we had to decide a GOAT and we looked at all the facts, region lock doesn't really count. Online doesn't really count. We're talking about LAN tournaments. We're talking about quality in both the world stage and the GSL group stage, right? Like, so the big weekend tournaments and also the big prep tournaments. And the only player that really has dominated in both areas that I can really think of is Rogue. So I think that Rogue probably has. Now, I think Cyril is better than Rogue. There's no question, right? There's not a he's the strongest player right now. Well, I mean, I think there's an argument that for Maru as well. And maybe even Clem has an argument towards the strongest player right now. And obviously, Cyril won the most recent tournament. But I think if you're talking about the greatest of all time, the greatest resume in StarCraft 2, it seems to me the fact that everyone's arguing about Maru versus Cyril is silly. Rogue. Okay. Let me know what you think. What do you guys think?
Undercover Underwear cheered. X300, controversial take, coming from the conceptually interesting. Sipping my tea.
What?
Mokithy Dog 123 cheered. X300, oh, 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 oh,
Very good, Monkey.
Barco donated $4.20. Artie, your GOAT discussion sounds like baseball talk. Yeah, Babe Ruth did it all in his day, but he was overweight, drank beer, and smoked cigars, and he would be escorted out of the stadium today. But he was by far the best player of the day. Penis.
No, because then I would have talked about MVP, and I didn't do that. I talked about different eras of play, and I tried to balance for that. I don't count Maru's recent things as much as his older things, right? I don't count the super old shit from MVP or something.
Rort83 just subscribed.
Thank you, Rort.
Producer Unknown just subscribed.
Thank you, Producer Unknown. Good to see you back.
Drew is 9 just subscribed.
Okay, guys. We are going to wrap up because I have to get up really soon to cast ASL. I'm sorry there's no Brood War today after this after the Starcraft 2. I really do need to go do that. I need to sleep so that I can cast that.
Malak 224 cheered. X300, I think the guys in the chat are the GOAT. You made us sit through hours of SC2 and smelly mods.
You guys are the GOAT for sure. For sure. All right, let's see here. Okay, guys, we're gonna just raid Ruff. He's streaming right now. Check him out, give him some love. He's playing some fucking turtley mech in StarCraft 2. You always gotta appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, ASL. I'm casting ASL in the morning, so ASL will be out like 24 hours from now.
Cuckbitch donated $3. The only reason you did the GOAT discussion because you wanted to avoid playing Brood War. I can see through all of your bullshit. You playing the guys in the chat for fools? Fuck you, Artosis.
Damn, dude.
We will not forger this, you son of a bitch.
You're brilliant. You're brilliant. All right, enjoy Ruff's stream, guys. We will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.